Leo! What do I have against the 343? Do I not draw it in my little book? It should be right there. It should be right there. Peabody, oh my goodness, look at TCU Panda. I haven't even seduced him with my forehead yet, and he's throwing down 20 gifted subs. I mean, goodness gracious. Wow. Goodness gracious me. Thank you for the 20 gifted subs, Panda, you beautiful human being. Thank you for making 20 people's days, giving them the ad-free experience, the bacon, the emotes. Insanity. Thank you so much, brother. I'll show forehead just for that. I know that's what you wanted. I'll show forehead just for that. 7 minutes late, you got to give the people a chance to get here, you know? Scandalous amount of forehead on display today. Thank you. So I'm talking about. Wanger, thank you for the 54 months. Howdy, brother. Good to see you as always. Hope you guys had a good Wednesday. Wait, hold on. You're about to hear a noise. There you go. It wasn't your computer. It was mine. I got you. Bearded potato bread. Thank you for the prime. Welcome to the hammers, dude. Enjoy the bacon. Enjoy the emotes. Thank you for the prime ski. Does the existence of insanity imply the existence of X-sanity? Yes. What jersey is this? It's Cusco. Peruvian League. Ghost, thank you for the 2 months, dude. Let's go, brother. Nigeria is cooked. They're completely cooked. Happy hump day. We're over the hump now. It's freaking Thursday, dude. Depending on where you are, it might even be Friday. Quit flexing. It's distracting. Oh, my God. Sorry. Oh, I'm going to pull something. Oh, that's the last one we're doing of that for a couple of years. Carlitos, thank you for the prime. Appreciate the 10 months, dude. Thanks for supporting the stream. Can't wait for 1 hour Zealandism. I looked at the evidence, and I do believe Z and Zealandism are the same. You get that out of your mind right now. You get that out of your mind right now. I don't even want to begin to hear that. Wait, somebody just put an amazing joke in the chat. Hold on. You said it's the Cusco jersey? The jersey designed specifically for Cusco. Cusco's jersey. That jersey? That's a banger. That was a banger. That's well done. That wasn't even a sub message, but that gets an A from me. Very well done, Conscience. Very well done. Very well done. The jersey specifically designed for Cusco. Cusco's jersey. Semi-Black Jesus, thank you so much for the prime. Appreciate you supporting the stream with $5 of Jeff Bezos' money. I'm sure both fully black and not black Jesus both approve as well. I would like to believe there's a scale, right? They were already subscribed, so I was kind of waiting for you. It was a little awkward how long it took you. Ollie, thank you for the 11 months. Happy baseball opening day. Oh, nice. I actually didn't know. I usually start paying attention to baseball once March Madness is over, but fair enough. You know, that's totally fair enough. Very exciting developments in World Cup qualifying all over the place. We're going to talk about them. Obviously, that fool Zealandism's been making a few videos about it, but you know what's good? You know, it's neither here nor there. It's everywhere. D Stones, thank you for the 43 months, brother. Damn, that was a good one. Is there a 30% black? I don't know. All we know is that the person that subscribed is named Semi-Black Jesus. So maybe it's a 0, 50, 100 situation. Maybe it's every 10%. I don't know. Does it really matter? I feel like the more Jesuses, the better, personally. Not that I'm an expert on the topic. Just feels... Holy pineapples, thank you for the 3 months. Hello, Land of Z. What countries do you want to make the World Cup most? Uzbekistan and Mali. Those are the 2 teams that have been good enough to go to the World Cup for a while, and they can never make it. So I always am rooting for those 2 countries to make it. Uzbekistan is 1 match away from the World Cup. That match will happen in June. In June, they will have the opportunity to go. Yeah, but those are the 2 countries that I want the most. There's a couple of countries that are like teasing it. I think Jordan would be fun. Jordan's an interesting country that not a lot of people know about other than the fact that it exists. Michael has kind of overshadowed them, obviously. So I think them being able to carve out their own legacy and make their first World Cup would be fun. They're in a great position. I'm a believer in Curacao. I think that they have a chance to be the smallest nation to ever make the World Cup. They're really the only country that has a shot to unseat Iceland's record there. Curaçao's got about 140,000 people, so they're incredibly small, but they have a team that is fringe good enough. If they can get a few results, 1 result here or there, they could get there. Am I going to play top 11 soon? I've actually never played it. I don't know. Maybe, right? Oh, and thank you for the Prime. I'm going to start cheering for the USA because Brazil sucks. Oh, do I have some bad news for you? US sucks too. Before Copa America, it was fun because we kept beating Mexico, but now, now I don't know about that. The US might not even qualify and it's a host, all right? It's time to turn to the real heroes of CONCACAF, Panama. Tahiti choked the qualifier? Yes, they got smacked by New Caledonia. So if getting destroyed counts as choking. We're so cooked. Sad eagle noises. You know the really fun thing about being like an American and being a fan of the U.S. national team is literally everyone is rooting against the team. And I totally get it too. But it's like, I can't separate myself from rooting for the team. You know, I just have to be like, we're doing some messed up stuff, but I hope our team wins. Like, U.S. is getting grouped. We're going to be pot 1, so I don't know. Somebody did say something fun. We already lost to Panama and we lost to Canada, so I would shudder to think what would happen if we play the Greenland national team. We'd probably lose that one too. Oh, we'd probably lose that one too. Yeah, hosts are pot 1, but actually, let me look at the world rankings. Hold on. I think the U.S. might still be pot 1 based off the world rankings, not even just being a host, which is kind of hilarious. Yes. I mean, right now, the U.S. is pot 1 based off world rankings. That might change, but the U.S. is 16th in the world right now, and there are 16 groups of the World Cup. So that means that if you took the top 16 teams in the world based off world ranking, the U.S. would be one of the 16. No, I believe there are... Oh, you're right. There's only 12. There's only 12 because they changed it. So the U.S. would be pot 2. Never mind, because they changed it to the 4-team groups. You rat. I forgot they changed it to the 4-team groups. So now that we're from 3-team groups to 4-team groups, there are only 12 groups, and the U.S. probably needed to win the Nations League and then the Gold Cup in order to be a top 12 team. But since we're a host nation, we will be seeded, which means Mexico, Canada, and the U.S. will be in pot 1, which we're going to get Germany out of pot 2. I freaking know it. I know it. We're going to get Germany out of pot 2. FIFA hates us. We're going to get Germany out of pot 2. Oh God, I can see it now. So basically the way this will work is because there's 3 host nations. There are only going to be the top 9 teams in the world ranking will be pot 1. And then for some reason, Germany is in pot 2 then. If that's, that's how it goes. Germany is the top pot 2 team. Yo, that is unfortunate if Germany makes it. Yeah, I guess that's fair. They have been bad. Hamza, thank you so much for gifting a sub. Hot diggity freaking dog. Liam, welcome to the Hammers. Enjoy the bacon, enjoy the emotes. Thank you again to Panda for the big 20 gifted at the start of the stream. Absolutely electric, dude. I seriously appreciate it. Thank you for supporting everything we do here at Zealand Corp. New Hidden Grounds is in production. I ain't gonna lie. I saw the first cut. It's pretty hot. It's pretty sexy. Any tactics tips? Yeah, use a preset like 4-2-3-1 and then make adjustments as you feel more comfortable, but just start working with a preset. You don't need to try and conquer all that on day one, dude. Start working with a preset. Don't try to conquer all that on day one. So yeah, who would be pot 2? Like you have the top 9. It would be Argentina, France, Spain, England, Brazil, Portugal, Netherlands, Belgium, Italy. This could all change. Obviously, there's like a whole year before the whole draw thing happens. But then pot 2 would be Germany, Uruguay, Colombia, Croatia. That's 4. Then Morocco, Japan. That's 6. And then it would be Senegal, Iran, and Switzerland. Dude, give me Iran out of pot 2. Give me Iran out of pot 2. That would be, I mean, the U.S. and Iran played at the last World Cup too, and that match was super intense. Those are 2 countries with a long history. Long history. I would love that. That match at the last World Cup was really, really fun. I mean, obviously, because we ended up winning, but you're the reason I started taking game scouting courses and might start with an MLS Next team soon. Oh, Scartani, that's freaking awesome. Nice, dude. I hope you won't regret your words. Fair. Do you need the magic Google Docs to plan the groups? No, I mean, there's a lot that can change. There's obviously a lot that can change. Wait. They haven't even updated the rankings in 2025, bro. God, how much money do you make from the World Cup? You can't give me a live updated ranking. This is from December 19th, 2024. Next update's in 6 days. God, why does it take so long? This is like a mathematical formula that calculates points. Like, why? Should it just be updating automatically? There's live ranking websites. Yeah, but shouldn't it be like on FIFA or whatever? Shouldn't that be where the live ranking website? Oh, whatever. You know, shouldn't it just be there? All right. Time to have a fun conversation. Unless you're Brazilian. And it really wasn't that close either. It really wasn't. It was 2-0 in 12 minutes. Phasia, I don't blame you. I'm sorry, Phasia. You know we got to talk about it, though. You know we got to talk about it. Brazil. I want to lay something on you because South American qualifying is not easy. Brazil has the same number of points as Paraguay in South American World Cup qualifying. Same number. The exact same number of points as Paraguay. They're only ahead on 2 goal difference, too. Let's not pretend like, What? Okay, here's the question then. What is wrong with Brazil then? Because this might be the worst the Brazilian national team's ever been. We're looking at the only nation in the world that has played at every World Cup. They've qualified for every single one. Literally no other country on the planet has qualified and played in every other World Cup. Brazil's the only one. They're the only one left. We aren't playing a certain winger from Betis. Oh, dude, I love it. Get Antony in the team. Could Brazil miss the World Cup? Let's war game that out, shall we? Because it is still definitely possible with the way that they're playing. There are 4 qualifiers left. I would qualify the next 2 as difficult. They are at Ecuador, who's second in qualifying, despite the fact that they had 3 points deducted for whatever rules violation. I don't know. They're at Ecuador. Now, if you lose that, which is totally possible, the way these 2 teams are playing, Ecuador's cooking. Then the pressure goes. I'll tell you why. Because if you look at Venezuela, they're coming off this win against Peru. Venezuela is in 7th. They're on 15 points. Their next match is at home against Bolivia, which means if Venezuela wins, which I would make Venezuela the favorite, because Bolivia, when you take them out of the mountains, they're like a junior varsity team, okay? Venezuela at home has been very good at the old 1-0. If Venezuela wins and Brazil loses, this playoff spot is now 3 points away from Brazil with 3 matches to go. Actually, that is when you start to entertain 7 points to Bolivia. Look, both of these teams are not going to catch Brazil. It's not possible. They play each other in the next match. They either draw and Brazil is safe, or one of them wins and the pursuit begins. If Bolivia wins, I'm going to level with you, man to man. Bolivia doesn't have the juice. They don't. They don't get to play every match at home. They don't have the juice. There is a 0% chance Bolivia catches Brazil. They've given up 30 goals in 14 matches. When Bolivia plays on the road, it's a murder. Okay? They're not going to be able to catch Brazil. Venezuela can. Venezuela has won or drawn 9 of their 14 matches. They are very competitive. That's literally 3 more than Bolivia. Venezuela is very competitive. If they beat Bolivia, which they should, and if Ecuador beats Brazil, which is totally possible, Ecuador is a nightmare to play. They've conceded 5 goals in 14 matches. Then you have a situation where Brazil is on 21, Venezuela is on 18. All we're wargaming out here is the hypothetical where Brazil doesn't automatically qualify for the World Cup. Brazil then plays at home against Paraguay. That is a match Brazil should win. It is a match Brazil probably will win, but Paraguay is dangerous. They just drew at Colombia. Paraguay is obviously on the same amount of points as Brazil right now. So if Brazil is feeling the pressure, they just lost to Ecuador. They're 3 points in safety. That could be tricky. Then they're at home against Chile. That's a win. If it's not a win, fire everybody. Chile's terrible. It's the worst generation they've had after like the best generation they've had. They're still wheeling out geriatric Arturo Vidal. Like, Chile is bad. They've been bad. This is not news. Brazil should be able to win this very easily. Even Paraguay's got that puncher's chance, right? Because of how well they've played in this whole qualifying section. Then you go to Bolivia. I cannot imagine a worse final match in South American World Cup qualifying. I cannot imagine a worse match You're playing on the moon. And you're playing against a team you know you should beat, and yet nobody can beat them up there. Nobody can beat them up there. They just drew Uruguay 0-0 up there. Bolivia, like, if you look at Bolivia's schedule, it's hilarious. Right, I'll pull it up. Like, their results at home and away. Bolivia, at home, 0-0. Away against Peru, 3-1 loss. At home against Paraguay, hell yeah. Away against Ecuador, 4-0 loss. Away against Argentina, 6-0 loss. At home against Colombia, win. Away against Chile, win, because they suck. At home against Venezuela, 4-0. 4-0. Away against Uruguay, got smacked around. At home against Bolivia, yes. Away against Paraguay, no. At home against Ecuador, well, they kind of bottled that. They did get destroyed by Argentina. In Bolivia's defense, they started qualifying at Brazil and at home against Argentina. It's brutal. But they get all of their results at home. They have one result away from home, and that's the win against Chile, which is like the real sign of how bad Chile is in general. But this match is a nightmare because it's like a team you know you should beat, but you just can't. You just can't beat them there. They're just so annoying. Argentina can, but they're literally the best team in South America right now, and it's not even close. Tired Dad, thank you for the 39 months, dude. Just wanted to say to the guy who invented zero, thanks for nothing. That's a B. I appreciate that dad joke. That's a big. Don't worry, if Bolivia are already eliminated in that game, there's going to be suitcases under the table. I'm not going to lie. It's possible Bolivia's already eliminated in that game. It's possible, I guess. Bolivia's fixtures are, the two of them are on the road. One of them's the Venezuela game, and if Bolivia's ever going to step up and get a result, then fair. But at Colombia is a loss. At home against Chile is a win. They won at Chile. I'd be really surprised if Bolivia didn't get the 3 points there because Bolivia at home is a top 5 team in South America. Actually, just results wise, if Bolivia played every match at home, I think they'd qualify automatically pretty comfortably. It is the single greatest home field advantage that I know of in international football anywhere. It is unbelievable. Maybe Canada in January. Canada in January hosting Mexico was the funniest match I've ever seen. The Mexican subs that were coming into that game were crying that they had to take their jackets off. It was like -40. Does Venezuela play games in Venezuela? Yeah. I mean, there's different types of chaos, right? When we talk about like Sudan is in chaos, Sudan is legit. Like people are dying by the tens of thousands in bloody battles in the capital of Sudan, right? Like that's the chaos going on in Sudan. We talk about why Haiti can't play home matches in Haiti. Gangs own 80 to 90% of Port-au-Prince, where the only FIFA certified field is. Gangs own it. They have not been able to elect a president in 3 years, right? That's one type of chaos. Venezuela, I believe, is playing their matches at home. Let's see where they played Peru. Because their chaos is more like horrible economic strife, lots of protests, but it's not like open, bloody civil war or like gangs literally own the city. Yeah, they played in Venezuela. They played in Maturin. I never heard of that city before, but that's where they played. But yeah, Venezuela plays their matches at home because they're not going through the type of strife that keeps you from playing your matches at home. They're going through the type of strife where obviously it sucks to be in, sucks to live there and be in it. But Canada home matches in Nunavut. Yeah, but Canada needs to build a national team stadium in the province of Nunavut. They need to. That's just like up here, just build like you can't tell me there isn't room for an airport on this ice sheet. Maybe, the ocean. Yeah, Arctic Bay. There's a big airport in Arctic Bay. Yeah, see right here. Look at this huge town, Arctic Bay Health Center. Got a gas station. There you go. Arctic Bay Airport. This thing's got to be legit. I mean, look at that. Dude, there's plenty of room. This is flying into Arctic Bay. Yeah. Totally, dude. You could put a field right there, put a nice big stadium, couple of hotels. Yeah, this is where Canada should be playing their home matches for sure. Huge missed opportunity for the Canadians. So that's why the U.S. wants Greenland. They want a football fortress. Yes, clearly. Yeah. Did that water just freeze over as they were flying over it? It's like a beautiful visual effect. So will Brazil miss the World Cup for the first time? I don't think so. It is still possible. There is a way to game it out where Venezuela is able to win a couple of matches and Brazil stagnates in a couple of matches that are losable, right? Brazil does have matches against Ecuador and Paraguay, two of the top 5 teams in qualifying that are losable. It's possible for them to lose that, unlike playing like a Peru at home. You know, and then at Bolivia, which is just a weird waking nightmare for everybody in South America to go play that game. It's possible. It won't happen. I don't think it'll happen. I think Brazil is going to go through in like 4th, 5th, or 6th. They're going to go in with like no momentum. I think Venezuela is basically going. The battle for 7th is Venezuela and Bolivia, which is fun. Venezuela is the only team that's never been to the World Cup from South America, obviously excluding Suriname, Guyana, and French Guyana. Yeah, they all play in CONCACAF anyways, if you're wondering why they're not here. They are technically in South America. But Venezuela is the only team in South American qualifying that has not made it to the World Cup. So would be fun. 7th goes to the Intercontinental Playoff. That's what this little color means. So even if Brazil drops down to 7th, they go to the Intercontinental Playoff and they run into like Iraq. Like, hello. Brazil would still be the favorite, but they would be so it would be kind of funny though, because Brazilians would be so depressed that they're in the Intercontinental Playoff in the first place that it would just be like abject sadness. Even if they make it, they would just be like, oh, I can't believe we're doing this right now. Why do those 3 play in CONCACAF? Because culturally, Guyana and Suriname and French Guyana, just because of the way the countries developed, like historically, have a lot more in common with the Caribbean than they do with South America. They were part of Caribbean colonies and Caribbean colonial states. Like Suriname was part of the Dutch like colony. You know, they culturally, they're very similar to the Caribbean countries. And as a result, they obviously didn't, develop football in the same way. And so they're not, they play football and they care about it there, but they're smaller countries that are way more culturally similar to the Caribbean. So they play in the CONCACAF. Yeah. What's happened to Chile? They're bad. Chile's been bad though. Like, let me pull up World Cup qualifying. Like, this isn't news if you follow World Cup qualifying regularly. I should just put South America. This isn't news if you follow like World Cup qualifying regularly, because they were really bad last time too. They ended up, down here. Right here, lads. And Peru went and lost to Australia in the Intercontinental Playoff. But yeah, Chile were not good. And then when we look at Copa America 2024. I believe they were also terrible there. Because they just haven't been good for a while. Yeah, they got grouped by Canada. It's just what they do, brother. It's just what they do. Yeah, downfall. Look, you're saying they've been bad since the 2014 World Cup. Not quite. Not exactly. Because after the 2014 World Cup, Chile won 2 consecutive Copa Americas. But after that, They made it to the 2018 World Cup, if I remember right, but after that, they haven't really been good. They did win back-to-back Copa Americas, though. Their golden generation peak was super hard. Both were in pens against Lionel Messi's Argentina, which was definitely funny. Yeah, Soberski, you're all good, man. I say stuff like that all the time. But yeah, Chile won it in 2015 and 2016. They did it back to back because they wanted to do one on the 100th anniversary, and Chile won them both. So that they'll always have that. They'll always have their era of dominance where they bested Lionel Messi at his peak in consecutive finals. So Claudio Bravo was the goalkeeper on that team. Great penalty goalkeeper. And that really is what won. That's what won them two. That's what won them two Copa Americas. What's up, Yama? Hope you're doing well, Brohim Tato Chip. It wasn't a golden generation. I mean, it was. It was Alexis Sanchez. It was Arturo Vidal. They had two guys playing at the very top of the game. And they had a couple other guys like Gary Medel that came up at just the right time that really, and Claudio Bravo. I mean, they had a goalkeeper for one of the biggest clubs in the world, a defensive midfielder, notorious defensive midfielder for one of the biggest clubs in the world, and a striker for one of the biggest clubs in the world. Both in penalties? Hey, I don't like that, though. You won it. We all agreed to these rules to decide who the best team on a continent is, and they did it twice in a row. That's impressive as hell. Yeah, I would say they had like a perfect triumvirate. They had a good defensive midfielder, a good striker, and a good goalkeeper. And they kind of held it together while other guys like Gary Medel and Eduardo Vargas that were really good in the South American leagues, while those guys kind of balled out. They were the most tatted up team ever. You guys remember Eduardo Vargas? You guys remember this dude on the Chilean team? That freaking hair. And then the other one was Gary Medel. I remember these guys more, I guess, because they were like in my hemisphere. But Gary Medel was that center back who's like literally 5'7". But he was just an absolute. Hello, what's up, homies? Chile is targeting me. I'm back. Back. Real homies are here. I'm back. It took like 30 seconds. We back. Hello. That's that weird thing that my computer's been doing where like once every 2 weeks it like disconnects from the internet for 1 second, which is super unfortunate. Jose Iden, thank you so much for the prime. I got it on the third attempt. Welcome to the hammers, dude. Enjoy the bacon. Enjoy the emotes. Hell yeah. So I'm talking about. Didn't know what to do without you. I'm glad you guys are still here. Out of sync, just refresh. If it's out of sync, just refresh the page. You're all good, brother. Yeah, Stacy. You know, I'm pretty sure what happens is Stacy just fires up the kale shake upstairs. Yeah, and then the internet just cuts out for a second. I really don't know what it is. I need to try to investigate that more because that's the second time it's happened in like the last 2 weeks. It literally, I see in the bottom right, it just goes like, you don't have any internet for a second, and then the internet just comes back. No, I have. I mean, it's on Ethernet. I have gigabit internet. I mean, gigabit internet is like the norm in New York. They just, it's not a very big place, so it's pretty easy to wire, and it is wired. I have Ethernet, gigabit. There's a little bug in the system somewhere where it just disconnects for a second. Fiber is in kale fiber. Oh, you're so right, dude. I got to get my kale fiber in. Sorry, Gary Medel was a little too intense for the stream to handle, but just like, imagine you are trying to win Copa America and this absolute brick house of muscle is running at you trying to take the ball from you. Maybe router, maybe electricity. I don't know. Maybe it's the electricity. Maybe it's like a firewall thing. I don't know. It literally just disconnects for a second and then comes back. So whatever could cause that is what's causing it. I mean, if you guys have any ideas, then great. But I'll try to investigate it more if I can. Maybe it was Zealandism. True. I would fear Gary Medell if I ran into him. Gary Medell, dude, I'm sorry. If you can win, hold on. If you can win 2 Copa Americas playing center back at 5'7", I'm afraid of that man. You know how good you have to be able to do that? It's like when you see a really short player in the NBA and you're like, you must be unbelievably talented. You know how good you have to be 5'7" and be a center back for consecutive championship teams in South America? Cannavaro wasn't that tall? How tall was Cannavaro? He was 5'9". He was actually 2 inches taller. He was 175. I mean, wildly impressive from both of them. I'm not trying to discount it at all. I'm just saying. Like Lisandro? I think Lisandro's like 5'9" too. He's the exact same height as Cannavaro. So Medell was shorter. He was 1.7. These guys are 1.75. So Gary Medell is still the shortest center back I know that's ever won a major international trophy, at least in like my living memory, you know? That's that basically. Otto, thank you for the 65 months. Otto Matrix with the 65 months. Oh my goodness. Read the first sentence in early career. Wait, Cannavaro? Or Medell? Oh, I mean, he just joined them. He joined Universidad Católica at 12. He just joined him. That was it. He just joined him. That was it. Oh my God. What did he... 2006, he would have been 19. Yeah, I mean, he only started playing for them when he was 19, not 12. Yeah. You had me freaked out for a second, dude. I was like, there's no way this brother was playing at 12 years old. For real, brother, nobody can ever take away your experience. Your 28 months. Nobody can ever take that from you, for real. Thank you for the 28. That diamond bacon you got next to your name is no joke, for real. Don't you let them come in there and take that. Wait, I gotta, hold on. I'm gonna let some light in, you know? I'm gonna let some light in. Wow, Rising Stag, you had to do it to him. Congrats on the 4 years, dude. Mascherano is smaller than Medell. Yeah, but he was more of a defensive midfielder. No, he was 5'9". Gary Medell's still the shortest. Mascherano played the better part of his career as a defensive midfielder anyways. I know he played some center back. He was 1.74. Gary Medell's still the shortest, baby. Octi, thank you for gifting a sub to Gui Cruz. Thank you for making somebody's day. Thank you for sharing the love. Supporting the channel with kindness. Octi, you absolute beast. Have you had a tactic work really well for a couple seasons, win everything, and then it just sucks? My Wikipedia says he's 1.7. The official Premier League website lists him at 174 centimeters. So that was at least his measurement coming into the Prim. That's the source for the Wikipedia. Skelly Alvaro is very tall. Skelly Alvaro is freaking huge. He's massive, okay? Might be different in different languages. That's what I was thinking. That's why I checked the source. And at least the Premier League has him listed at 1.74 centimeters. Or, sorry, 1.74 meters, 174 centimeters. You know, science and math and stuff. All right, the other World Cup qualifying that went down. Norway picked up a big win at Israel. Wales, I kind of wish I watched this match, dude. The 2 goals both came in stoppage time. Massive? Oh, definitely massive. Definitely a massive win. Because this match, North Macedonia and Wales, and this match, Israel and Norway, are what I would call second place matches. Because Italy's in this group. But Israel and Norway have to settle who the second best team. You get what I'm saying? They have to settle who the second best team in the group is. You know what I mean? And Norway picking up like a dominant win against Israel means that it really looks like Norway's the second best team in the group. While this whole Macedonia and Wales match, this was a little more up in the air. Macedonia took the lead at home, and then Wales scored in the 96th minute. Wales did have a lot of the ball. But as Italy proved conclusively, that doesn't really matter when you're playing North Macedonia. Norway to the World Cup? Not exactly. European World Cup qualifiers. Let me see what the second. Okay, so 16 teams, 12 group runners up, and the 4 best Nations League group winners based on Nations League overall ranking that finished outside the top 2 of their group will be drawn into 4 paths, playing 2 rounds of single match playoffs. The 4 path winners will qualify for the World Cup. So you have a 25% chance to make the World Cup if you finish in second. And that's what Norway's got to be hoping for because, I mean, it's going to be hard to beat Italy in this group. I mean, Norway could do it and force Italy to go to the playoff again, but I'm pretty sure they would start burning pasta in the streets if that happened. This group, I think it's Germany, Belgium. So North Macedonia and Wales getting the draw kind of sets up. The rest of this group's going to be really spicy because they weren't able to separate in that first match. Belgium is probably more gettable than Italy this cycle, too. I saw somebody who was Faroese in the chat said they fell to their knees when Montenegro scored. 96th minute winner for Montenegro at home against the Faroe Islands. Oh, that sucks. Faroe Islands played a couple close ones. They only lost 2-1 at the Czech Republic, too. Oh, dude, I forgot that this one was late, too. Oh, it's tough to be Faroese. Had a couple of big draws lined up and blew them both in the last 5 minutes. Justice for the Faroe Islands. They put together some incredible performances and ended up with 0 points. And that'll probably do it, too. I mean, to be honest, it's going to be... There's only 6 matches left. You needed one of those to fall your way if you're the Faroe Islands and you want to try and sneak a second-place finish. And to give up a 96th minute goal and an 85th minute winner at Czech Republic, those are 2 big missed opportunities. Czech Republic took care of Gibraltar, although I think it took a little while for them to find the goal. 21st minute. It didn't take that long. And then this wild match between 2 teams that I would give basically a 0% chance to make the World Cup. 5th minute red, 2-0, red, 2-1, 3-1, 3-2. But hey, Estonia has kept the dream alive with this win. A lot better to win it than to lose it. Maybe Estonia, maybe Italy bottles so hard that Estonia ends up out of them. There's only 8 matches instead of 10. It's easier to bottle when you're in that situation. But European World Cup qualifying hasn't really gotten going yet. This is Asian Cup qualifying stuff. Or wait, no, this is Asian Cup qualifying. This is just Asian World Cup. I think we went over this a good bit on the last stream. I don't remember. Kindred, thank you for the prime. But the results were still coming in, and these are the results that came in. This Palestine match was crazy. There were a lot of different teams with an investment in this match. just outside of the obvious like human story going on here. And that was Palestine scored in the 88th minute and the 97th minute to get their first win of this phase. And it does technically, like if they'd lost this match, they would have officially been eliminated from World Cup qualifying. Winning it keeps them alive. They need at least 4 points from their final 2 matches, but you'd rather be alive in the World Cup than not. And so you'd rather be alive than not. Yeah, they did. They made the last 16 at the Asian Cup as well. Palestine did. Their national teams clearly raised its level. These were both corners too. And this was a huge match for Iraq. Huge. So it's not like they were sleepwalking. If Iraq had won this, they would currently be sitting in an automatic qualifying spot with 2 matches to go. But because they blew it in the last couple of minutes, they're now out. Another country that was really invested in this, obviously, is Jordan, because now they get to sit in second and kind of control their own destiny. But also South Korea, because if Iraq won, South Korea has to go to Iraq in June as like their next match is at Iraq. Iraq's got a big home field advantage. That is a tough place to play. Tough place to play. When is it FM time? I don't know. I don't really have a save going right now, Dan. I don't. Palestine channeled their inner Arteta ball. Yeah. Show the goal 90+7. Yeah, good shout. Good shout. I watched them both. I just assume you guys all watched the extended highlights. No, it was a home match for Palestine. I actually don't know where they play it. I think they play like neighboring countries is the way they do it. Amman. That's Syria? Oh, it's Jordan. Sorry. Capital of Jordan, which is right next to Israel. It's right here. So this is Jordan, this is Israel. So they play in Amman. So it's very close to Palestine, right? It's close to the West Bank. In particular, the West Bank like borders that area. Maybe, I don't know how it works. Maybe you're able to like zip over. Obviously, there are probably a good amount of displaced people that are living in Amman because of how close it is. But the atmosphere and the goal is actually pretty sick. We'll go here. Here's the 97th minute goal that keeps Palestine alive for the World Cup. Faintly. Dude, devastating the corner flag. No corner flags, hate to see him. Dude, the announcer is going so hard on this. This dude's laying down a generational call, but I don't understand the language, and so I can't enjoy it. But I can tell this guy is laying down one of the calls of all time. I'll watch it one more time. You know what? I remember watching this the first time. One of the dudes in Iraq immediately becomes aware of how important this goal was that they just conceded. Like, I think he's over here. And that's what's crazy about this is like, obviously Palestine has a ton to play for, and it's so, but there's always the flip side to the coin, and Iraq has not been to the World Cup since the 80s. And it would obviously mean a ton for Iraq to go to the World Cup too. And so they have a chance to move into the automatic spot. And then this goal happens, and you just see like the Iraqi players too, just. That was the guy that was already down. But then there was that shot later, like when we listened to the commentary, and there's just the dude at midfield. I think it's right after this. Just like, damn. There's so much. There's so much that goes into that, you know? Who do I think is going to win the World Series? Gonna shock you with a Dodgers pick, Tyler. Let's say if it's not the Dodgers, who do I think are gonna win the World Series? I'd love to pick my Rays, but let's be honest, we're playing in a minor league stadium because our home stadium got destroyed by a hurricane, so probably not. Although that will be a lively atmosphere in downtown Tampa for a change. Who do I think's winning the World Series? I like the Mets this year. They obviously they're building on something from that crazy turnaround they had in last year's season. I don't know if I'm willing to be like, yeah, they're going to go all the way and beat the Dodgers for the pennant. It's the Dodgers versus everybody else, to be honest. How are my predictions for March Madness going? I'm losing to my mom. So that's how that's going. I am losing to my mom. But thank you, Tyler. Thank you so much for the 19. And Skipper, thank you for the 25. I appreciate you, brother. I am doing well today. I hope you're doing well, too. Let's check out Wales' 96th minute goal against Macedonia. Dude, listen to the freaking whistles. Are you kidding me? Listen to how... Because Macedonia... It's a minute over. It was a minute over. Now, granted, North Macedonia did score during stoppage time, so I'm sure that took a lot of time. So I'm not saying it was unfair that it was a minute over. But North Macedonia has the 3 points that would be huge to try and get to their first World Cup. And then this happens. Listen to the whistles. Oh my, that's the loudest whistle I've ever heard. There's no way, bro. That might be one of the most crushing goals I've ever seen. Every single thing about it is so soul crushing, from the fact that it is literally going to be the last move of the game that debatably shouldn't even be happening anyways. If you had a different referee, it wouldn't be happening. You can't, because they did score in extra time, I'm assuming that in a minute and a half added on works, right? But it's kind of right on the edge. You know what I mean? Right on the edge. And then this, it's like chaos. It's like a ball headed down. And then what is that guy doing? What is the, like it's almost like a beautiful pass to the guy behind him. And then this guy hits it horribly. And then the worst part of the whole thing is 13 just, all he has to do is touch the ball. Just fall on the ground and knock the ball down. But he tries to kick it and he misjudges the hop. Like, I can't even... Like, I can't even believe that. I can't even believe that happened. That's unbelievable. North Macedonia wins that match. They've got the inside track to be the second place team out of this group. They're better than Kazakhstan. They're better than Liechtenstein. And they would have the 3 points up on Wales. They would have the inside track for it, and now they don't because of that. That is crazy. You know what I want to see if somebody uploaded? I don't know if it's uploaded anywhere, but South Sudan's goal. Does anybody have that? No, nobody has that. Maybe it's like linked in the post-match thread. FIFA Plus free match stream. I just wanted to see what that goal looked like. Maybe I can find it on YouTube. You know, like a documentary about the war. Wait. Did it have highlights? Yes, it does. I just want to see the goal. Friggin' FIFA Plus. Do they upload this? Okay, World Cup. Sorry. I should have known I was going to get some war stuff. How is there nothing about this, man? This was epic. What do you mean? This needs coverage. Sudan was in first place in the group if this goal isn't scored. And it's nowhere? No love for Africa, dude. Absolutely no love at all. You're telling me that I have to have FIFA Plus in order just to... South Sudan basketball is pretty good. Brazilian Fury, thank you for the 25 months, brother. Thank you for the 3 months in advance. We're past the 2-year mark. Here's to an eventual 3-year mark. Hell yeah, man. I appreciate it. It was on the Google search. Wait, really? I got lost. Where am I? Did I delete it? Maybe. It was on this. I don't think this is it. Maybe it is. Love the music underneath it. Oh, this is Sudan's goal, though. This is Sudan's goal. How has somebody uploaded Sudan's goal? We'll watch it. Somebody uploaded Sudan's goal from the sideline view. Oh, that was actually a nice save. I want the other one. Wait, this? Holy God. Okay. Wait. It's literally just... This should not be this hard to find. It is a seriously important World Cup qualifying goal. How is it? Somebody uploaded Sudan's goal. Third one down? No, I've spent enough time on the internet to tell you that this link is absolutely not going to be what we want. This is also, yeah, it's a preview. This is like one of those weird, dumb, bait, like YouTube videos. Anytime you see something like that, it'll be like live stream or something like with this red dot. They're just trying to bait clicks. Yeah, I did it for you. I did it for you. I clicked on it it was an educational move. Highlights, and it's just FIFA highlights. Yeah, exactly. That type of bait stuff. Well, that sucks. Right? That sucks. You have to have FIFA Plus just to see the highlight. I knew that goal would have been dramatic. Obviously would have been super dramatic. Wait, this is a groovy tune. Is this the tune I think it is? Oh, yeah. FIFA Plus is free? Wait, really? Am I just being an idiot? Maybe. Can we find South Sudan's equalizing goal? One of the biggest goals of the last round. Right, hold on. National team, not just the country. I just want the score thing to pop up. Okay, there, and then it was here. Yes. Match recap. Give me the sign-in option. Register for free. Watch stream free. All right, FIFA. All right, maybe I will. First name, Zealand. Email. There. Gender. Dude, last time I checked. Sorry, dude's gender neutral. A male. Country of residence, Afghanistan. Preferred language of communication, English. An account with this email already exists. Cool. Sign in. On this episode of Zealand Guesses His Password. First try? Nope. Second try? Yes? Nope. Third try? Nope. No. No. I think I forgot my password, FIFA Plus. Would you mind sending me a new, you mind sending me an email? All right, well, I'm going to get you this highlight. I will get you this highlight, chat. It will happen. Create new password. Okay, update personal details. You just want my name. Thank you. You're welcome. Okay, I am signed in. Sweet. They've sniffed out the old ad block. I just want to watch the. I just want to. 30-second non-skippable ad for a 2-minute video. So I hope you enjoy the forehead. Thank you. Finally.
World Cup qualifier between neighbors Sudan and South Sudan. A must-win game.
Vibes. Oh, okay. This goal is going to be epic. This is South Sudan making sure that Sudan does not. If Sudan wins this match, they're top of the group. This goal keeps Sudan off the top of the group. This is just an unbelievably massive goal. From their rivals.
It's a teasing ball. Goalkeeper's beaten. Acrobatics. Brilliant. Oh, my word. That is unbelievable. Truly unbelievable. With the last kick of the game. And absolutely said.
How could you not love African World Cup qualifying? How could you not? How could you? Chaos. Chaos. I don't know. The keeper just with a catastrophic mistake.
Goalkeeper's beaten. Acrobatics.
And what a finish. What a finish that is.
Oh, my word. That is unbelievable. Truly unbelievable. With the last kick of the game. And absolutely.
I mean, what a finish that is. What a finish that is. I don't know what the keeper's doing there. I'll tell you this. I'm going to tell you this, though, right now. On most continents, in most qualifying, just be honest. In South America, in Europe, they're calling a foul there, probably. They're probably calling a foul there. Which I don't think it should be a foul. I'm just saying they probably call it. Oh, Callum, I'm going to get to it. I appreciate the 47 months. Have you seen the news about Harry Redknapp? The news about Harry Redknapp that just dropped? No, I haven't. I haven't seen it. Talk about random stuff we want to talk about in the footballing world. try and change my password on FIFA Plus enough times that I can watch this. Dude, that's crazy. What a moment for South Sudan. Probably the greatest moment in South Sudan. Oh, there's a replay. Yes. Keeper, what are you doing? Keeper. Oh, that's a lovely finish. This is a nasty little finish. I don't know if he's a lefty, but this is with the left foot too. The defender's not even expecting that. This is not like a super advent. That's a lovely finish. What a goal. Yeah, it sums it up. Oh, that's a soul-crushing result, though, obviously, for Sudan. Which that's a nice transition. Actually, we didn't even talk about Kyrgyzstan beating Qatar, but Kyrgyzstan's still alive. Yeah, Kyrgyzstan is still alive, which is nice. And they're probably not going to be able to do anything with that, but they now have 2 wins, so that's fun. The UAE plays Uzbekistan in June. That's the big match. If Uzbekistan can avoid a loss there, they go to the World Cup. It's very simple. Very simple. The South Korea-Jordan draw, I mean, it's really not that surprising. South Korea they're coming off draws against, I think it was like Oman and Palestine. South Korea's on an absolute generational bottling tour right now. They had 4 wins and a draw. Now they have 4 wins and 4 draws. They're really lucky Iraq didn't win. They got to thank Palestine, because if Iraq won, like I was saying, that would be super spicy. Super spicy, dude. That would be really, really, really saucy showdown there. Toby I think Toby just threatened to assassinate Stream Elements. Toby's just threatened to assassinate Stream Elements. Oh, for those that don't know how the Stream Elements thing works, if you say soccer, it says football, and if you say football, it says soccer, and so it's like designed to just go back and forth and like trigger people. It's on a cooldown, so you can't get it to do it like all the time, but that's how it works. Yeah. So they're both on a cooldown now. But it's basically just there to like pop up to just like, it's just funny. But that's what it was doing. It does a very good job of highlighting how dumb that debate is. It's a hater no matter what you say, yeah. It's a hater no matter what you say. I don't remember how long the cooldown is, though. All right. Africa. This is why that Sudan match was so important. Where was the score? There. This is why that goal from South Sudan was so important. Because now DR Congo's, literally South Sudan would have been on 14 points. They would have been top of the group. That was a 2-position swing for Sudan that South Sudan just pulled off. South Sudan's basically out of the World Cup. They're not mathematically out of it, but they're not. I mean, come on. South Sudan is not going to but they can put together a magic moment. They can score 1 magic goal at Sudan. Yeah, Dr. Congo's cooking. Now they got 3 straight wins, dude. They've come out of nowhere. They were sitting on 4 points after 3 matches, and people were probably thinking they were cooked, but they came out. They beat Togo, who's a tough team to beat. They've drawn 4 of their 6. They beat South Sudan, which is apparently harder than it looks, and they won at Mauritania. So, I mean, they've won them, it is hard to win the matches you're supposed to win in Africa, and they've won the matches they're supposed to win. And that's what Sudan did not do. Sudan also drew Senegal, though, so they had like a really high and a really low in the same window. Senegal did beat Togo, and that is what's put them in second. But again, second place in Africa is just an absolute hellhole. You do not want to finish second. You have basically 0 chance of making the World Cup if you finish second. You got to win your group. So it's Sudan, Senegal, and DR Congo that are battling for that. And that's going to be fun. I mean, that's the way, for the neutral, that's the way you want your group to look. Cape Verde's top of their group, which is awesome. It's great for them. Togo Stadium is great. They call it the takeaway container. I mean, I gotta look that up. Kegway Stadium. What is this? That's kind of sick. They've got like a low bowl all the way around, and then this like really abrupt tiered upper bowl that just like is there. That's kind of wild. You have the lower bowl all the way around. It's because it's... It's Togo. It's the to-go container. Yeah, well, joke's on you. The national team's cool anyways. So, yeah, joke's on you, man. The national team stadium is cool anyways. So, now we got to see that because I fell for your joke. You know? Do they have Lesotho's goal? Did we look? I think we looked up Lesotho's goal, and it's like kind of crazy. We'll watch it again in case you weren't with us yesterday, because I think that happened while we were on stream yesterday. But Lesotho definitely, what? Thank you. Oh yeah, this was the bicycle kick cross, wasn't it? I think that's what this was. This is what's basically knocked Rwanda out of World Cup qualifying. So many unnecessary bikes going on. What a beautiful ball that is. What a beautiful ball that is. Ingenious cross. And that was 82nd minute from freaking Lesotho to draw Rwanda. Like, whatever. Just like throw your hands up. And that draw obviously helps South Africa a ton, because Rwanda would have been on 10 points. And now Lesotho's just popped up with a draw because of that bicycle kick. And then Nigeria and the Zimbabwe goal. That's the one. Zimbabwe's goal in Nigeria. I don't know if I have ever heard, dude, Reddit, figure your life out, okay? I don't know if I've ever heard, we're going to listen to this on full blast. I don't know if I've ever heard a stadium get quieter than this. This is 90th minute. Nigeria's up 1-0. If they win this match, they are very alive for the World Cup. Losing it, they're going to need a lot of help to get to the World Cup, and they're very likely out. I'll turn it all the way up. Listen to this. Here comes Zimbabwe. Trumpet stop. Yeah, we definitely watched that one on the last stream because that happened while we were streaming yesterday, but I just had to watch it again, dude. That's just such. And the double ear cup is insane. If you're last in your qualifying group and you're hitting the double ear cup, but there is some drama. Because South Africa apparently might get a points deduction. South Africa are waiting to discover if they will be sanctioned for fielding an ineligible player in their qualifying victory over Lesotho. Bafana midfielder Teboho Mokoena should have been serving a one-match ban after picking up yellow cards against Benin and Zimbabwe earlier in the campaign. Instead, he helped his side to a 2-0 win in Polokwane, and Lesotho have submitted a query to the world governing body. We are hoping for the respect their own regulations and act appropriately, said Lesotho's FA. Even if they just caution South Africa, will be okay. If they give us the points, so be it. It would be the cherry on top. There's no malice, but it's just that we are looking for the regulations to be adhered to. If it were us who had defeated South Africa, wouldn't they do the same? That's totally fair. It's actually one of the fairest sounding statements I've ever heard. Shout out Lesotho FA. Lesotho was withdrawn from the squad to face Benin in Tuesday's qualifier, and after the 2-0 win that took his side 5 points clear at the top, The national team coach said the matter is something that will be sorted out over the next week. So, apparently they missed the deadline. Wait, there was a deadline for this? I mean, this article was yesterday. Maybe there's a more recent article. Will South Africa's shocking admin error? It could literally hand Nigeria a lifeline. Are we witnessing the greatest self-sabotage in the history of African World Cup qualification? Honestly, if they do end up giving 3 points to Lesotho, then maybe. South Africa's administrative error during the last round of matches may go down in infamy if indeed it results in Bafana missing the tournament. A home game against lowly Lesotho. Whoa! Did you see that bicycle kick assist? Ranked 149th in the world, should be an absolutely guaranteed 3 points. Indeed, the Minnows have only ever won 3 World Cup qualifiers in their entire history. Wait, really? Well, at least one of them was in this cycle because they friggin' beat Zimbabwe. They're having a good cycle, dude. Even without the points, they're on 6. They're ahead of Zimbabwe. They're a point behind Nigeria. Like, didn't need to go that. I mean, it's not like they're that bad. Come on. Cut them a little slack. They're not easy to beat. I mean, how many matches have they lost? They've only lost 2 of the 6 matches they've played. The hosts unfathomably overlooked 2 yellow cards previously received by Teboho Mokoena during the campaign, which should have ruled him out. Failing to realize this, Bafana started the Mamelodi Sundowns man in an oversight that may end up costing them. The coach refused to comment on the error. Yeah, it's his fault. Lesotho have got their eyes on the result being overturned and 3 points awarded in their favor. The Federation have already made a formal inquiry to CAF and FIFA, and precedent dictates that a 3-0 victory will likely be awarded in their favor. Oh my goodness. Nigeria might be alive. If that, I mean, the way they're writing that, it sounds like it's pretty. Nigeria, you know what? You know what's absolutely insane about that? That's going to put Lesotho in second. Believe, baby! Believe! If this happens, Lesotho goes to 9 points and South Africa goes down to 10. That'll shut up ESPN. All right, hold on. Let me pull up my Chatteroo. Could you post the link again? Oh, nope, I got it. Bafana set to avoid punishment. Really? Who's reportedly not be sanctioned for their blunder against Lesotho. Mokoena received a yellow card. The blunder was not picked up by Lesotho, and they missed the 24-hour deadline to report the matter to the match commissioner. According to Times Live, disaster has been averted, and officials can breathe a sigh of relief. No way. Despite the fact that they might have missed the deadline, the Nigerian FA have called on FIFA to dock 3 points from South Africa for the error. So the Nigerian FA is like, well, hold on just a minute there. Hold on. I don't care if we give the 3 points to Lesotho. I think we should just, they missed the deadline after all. I think we should just get rid of the 3 points for South Africa. That way, and just pure coincidence here, Lesotho is still behind us, and South Africa's a lot closer to us. Now, that's just the way the cookie crumbles, but that's the obvious conclusion that everybody should be drawing here. Obviously. I miss Hishin, don't we all? What a player. So, hypotheticals. Lesotho gets given the 3 points for South Africa's win. South Africa drops to 10. Lesotho's on 9. Rwanda and Benin are on 8, and Nigeria's on 7. That would leave Nigeria. I mean, they still have, we've got a friendly against Russia, apparently. In August, they have their AFCON stuff, a little AFCON qualifying, I think. And then they have World Cup qualifying in September, where they play at home against Rwanda and then at South Africa, then at Lesotho and at home against Benin. You know, the funny thing is the reverse of this match was like Lesotho draw, I think, if I am remembering right. Yeah, it was. Lesotho actually had the lead for 13 minutes in Nigeria. Oh, man. And this is the team that's getting hated on by ESPN. Ridiculous. Okay, so if it is overturned, which it sounds like it's possible, but then obviously we saw that article basically that says that South Africa, like Lesotho, missed the 24-hour deadline to point it out. And so South Africa is going to dodge the biggest bullet of all time and keep the 13 points. But anything that takes those 3 points away from South Africa is a huge lifeline for Nigeria. Because right now, what Nigeria needs to happen is for South Africa to lose 2 of its last 4 matches. Or like fail to win more than 2 of its last 4 matches. And that is, like right now, with the way things are laid out, I just don't see that happening. They still have Lesotho, they still have Zimbabwe, they still have Rwanda. They don't even have Benin anymore. They don't have their Benin match, which I would consider the most difficult one because they just took care of business against Benin and beat them. I would consider that the most difficult one outside of Nigeria. Quality-wise, anyways. Yeah, but they need South Africa to lose, basically. I mean, I guess if South Africa draws all 4, they end up with 4 points and Nigeria could catch them. But they really likely need South Africa to lose. What is hilarious, though, is if the points get overturned, right? There's a lot of funny things that go into that. If the points get overturned and Lesotho gets 3 points because South Africa fielded an ineligible player, the next match is South Africa at Lesotho for the group lead. Whoever wins that match will be leading the group. Come on, Lesotho! Come on! Gah! Cinema. Lesotho could get gifted a debut World Cup appearance because South Africa fielded an ineligible player. They still haven't decided what to do with Morocco's group. Yeah, well, Morocco's group's just wild. Morocco's group is just, it's like uncomfortable. I don't think anybody knows what to do with Morocco's group. Because you have 2 teams that have basically stopped. You have Republic of Congo that got suspended by FIFA and Eritrea who never started. So now you only have 4 teams trying to qualify, which just isn't fair to the second place teams because the second place teams, it's like the number of points you have that determines whether you go to the playoff. Meanwhile, Morocco's just out here beating everybody. They needed a 91st minute goal to beat Niger. So it's not like all these games have been comfortable. But Morocco has won its first 5 matches, including a match, I believe, against the Republic of Congo. So that's the other thing is they played 3 matches. They played Niger, Morocco, and Zambia, but they never played Tanzania. So Tanzania never got to pick up the walking 3 free points that Republic of Congo is at the moment. Yeah. Eritrea just hasn't played an international match in years, so they just withdrew. Congo got suspended for losing for third-party control over the FA as the official thing. Congo is suspended because of third-party control over the FA. Somebody other than the FA is controlling the FA. Why would Eritrea even be invited? I don't know. They haven't played in years, but I don't know why they got included in it. Africa needs to invent another nation, so this whole thing makes sense. Yeah, but the problem is, let's say you... Right, okay. Let's say that you go, okay, anybody that should play against Congo gets a forfeit and 3 points. Give it to Western Sahara. In the same group as Morocco, too. Somaliland? Nah, they'll never recognize Somaliland because then it legitimizes other potential breakaway states in Africa, and they don't want to do that. That's the reason. Joseph, thank you for the 10 months. I am having a good stream, dude. We're having a good time. No, it's because some teams already played Republic of the Congo and won and earned it, and other teams didn't. Tanzania, cough. And so, but Tanzania's looking at that like, well, we would have gotten a free 3 points. Like, okay. I do not envy whoever has to make that ruling and then basically decide how this is all going to play out or whether the second place team just gets screwed. Yeah, I don't know. Go Namibia. They're there, man. They're pushing for a second place spot. I mean, if you look at the second place table, Namibia would be going to the playoff right now, which would be a lot of fun. It should be Equatorial Guinea, but should be Equatorial Guinea. That's, you know, FIFA's decided to just torpedo Equatorial Guinea's best chance to make a World Cup. So what can I do? F's out for Seychelles. They didn't have enough muscle. Nice. Fagan, thank you so much for the 14 months, dude. I appreciate you. Thank you for supporting the stream, brother. That wasn't a good one. Brother. That was a good one. But that's your World Cup qualifying. I am very plugged in on whether this is going to happen for South Africa or not now. Very, 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 very plugged in about whether this is going to happen for South Africa. Maybe. I don't know. The Mbappe investigation. All right. I promised we'd talk about Kylian Mbappe. 3 more months until more qualifying? Yes, but the Asian groups get settled in June, so it'll be worth the wait because there's going to be crazy matches in Asia in June. 4 Real Madrid players, according to AP, including Kylian Mbappe and Vinicius Jr., are being investigated for alleged indecent conduct during the Champions League game at Atletico Madrid. UEFA said it appointed a disciplinary inspector to study the unspecified allegations. Video clips circulating on social media show Mbappe grabbing his crotch, during celebrations on the field for Madrid winning a penalty shootout. Any ban imposed would force a player to miss Madrid's game at Arsenal on April 8th in the first leg of the quarterfinal. So chat, very important, very, very important question. Does grabbing your crotch mean you don't get to play in the next match? If so, game is gone. I want to hear this. In a similar case prosecuted by FIFA at the European Championship last year, Madrid player Jude Bellingham was given a 1-game ban, suspended for a probationary period of 1 year. Bellingham scored a stoppage time goal for England to level a round to 16 game against Slovakia. When he gestured his hand towards his crotch, England went on to win 2-1. They found Bellingham guilty of violating the basic rules of decent conduct and fined him 30,000 euros. Wow. So it sounds like there is a precedent for being suspended for grabbing your junk, dude. I forgot about the Bellingham situation. It depends on what context, always. It always depends. Suspended sentencing in FIFA. Hey, absolutely. Yeah. Michael Jackson would have a lifetime ban. Nice! Funny guy. No, okay, so apparently 4. Dude, that might kill Real Madrid. I'm not even kidding. Remind me who their quarterfinal is again. I know if they win, they play PSG. Likely PSG in the semis. I think PSG has Villa, but who's Arsenal. It's Arsenal. It's freaking Arsenal. I think Arsenal could beat them if you take away Mbappe and Vinny and whoever the other 2 teams are. Would Simeone have received a short suspension if Atletico won the pen shootout and he did the same? I mean, I guess, yeah. Rudiger and well, of course it's Rudiger. It's Vinny, Mbappe, Rudiger, and somebody else. I mean, but if you take away Vinny, Mbappe, and Rudiger, you've already weakened Real Madrid really significantly. Ceballos? I mean, losing any player sucks, but the other three are more important than Ceballos. No offense, brother. UEFA won't suspend them. They would hurt their own product. I mean, they did suspend Jude Bellingham at the Euros. But UEFA does also hate England. So, got to factor that one in. UEFA does not like England. They didn't ban Joachim Löw. True. Joachim Löw was more deliberate, though. Who does like England? English people, sometimes. I know UEFA and England have had showdowns in the past. Real Madrid and UEFA might have had showdowns in the past as well. Actually, I mean, Florentino Perez rubs everybody the wrong way eventually. Oh, that's exactly how it'll work. If they actually suspend all four of these players, Real Madrid might threaten to withdraw from the Champions League. That is something they would do. Let's not pretend for a second that's not something they would do. I think maybe this news breaks and Florentino Perez gets on the horn and he's like, you better listen to me and you better listen to me good. If you suspend my boys for that quarterfinal, Real Madrid will never play in the Champions League again. Do you understand me? I made you. Goodbye. And that's the conversation. I'm pretty sure that's how Florentino Perez talks in those phone conversations too. Give me what I want or I leave. I mean, they did it with the Ballon d'Or. This is way more important than that. The Ballon d'Or is a popularity contest run by French journalists. This is the Champions League. I have a special set of skills. Exactly. Isn't this suspended? No, I mean, Jude Bellingham was given a one-game ban. I misread that. Bellingham was given a probationary potential one-game ban. Oh, yeah, that's probably what they'll do. That's probably what they'll do. I misread this sentence. I thought he was banned for a game. Because I remember the uproar about it during the Euros. I legitimately was like, oh, Jude was banned from the game. Shows how much he contributed to the match in the quarterfinal. One-game ban suspended for a probationary period of a year. So it's a suspended ban. Basically, a don't do it again or we'll ban you. If they were Arsenal players, they'd be banned for both legs. I don't think so. I don't think FIFA wants to ban people for this, but I also think for their sponsors and their public image, they have to pretend they're interested in this stuff. They have to. But I think if they just do hey, you're on a period of a year where if you do something like this again, we're going to suspend you for it. I think that's what they'll do here. And then in the end, this investigation is just not that big of a deal. Because they're just going to be like, hey, Rudiger, don't do anything dumb for a year. Of course, Antonio Rudiger might not be able to hold to that because he's Rudiger. But, you know, he's going to start doing something else foolish. Something else insane. Bellingham could be suspended, though, since the Euro incident is less than a year ago. Yeah, I mean, if it is Bellingham, but I think we don't know, I guess. 4 players, including Kylian Mbappe and Vinicius Jr. That's all that AP was able to find out. So that is all that the Associated Press was able to find out. Real will threaten to leave La Liga, Champions League, boycott Golden Ball, and start transforming into a cricket club. We're going to focus on basketball. Yeah, we're going to focus on basketball. That's what they're excited about. I have to go to the bathroom. Oh. Where's the Bill Belichick emote? Do we? Oh, the Malachi Reeve emote gives you a nice bench optic, you know? Gives you a nice bench look. All right. What other footballing news you have today? I had this guy standing on a ball in the Colombian League. Would this ever anger you this much? Be honest. Boom. I found this right as I was starting the stream. But what, you see Alphonso Davies' agent is up to the same shenanigans again? Oh, great. Is this that Portuguese guy? He stands in the ball. No, you know why the game is gone? Here's why the game is gone. Let me play the rest of the clip for you, dude. Let me play the rest of the clip. Because the ref stops a promising attacking move to give the guy a yellow for standing on the ball. What the hell is that? And then, because the referee literally stops the play right after it, it starts a giant brouhaha on the field. Like he's trying to diffuse the situation and he makes it so much worse. Like what? I mean, I've seen players stand on the ball before and here's my opinion. Even if this is a full-blown yellow card offense, you can't stop the play. I mean, they're like 25 yards from goal here. They're like building an attack. And this dude runs right through the middle of the play to give a yellow card to this guy. I don't even know why that's a problem, though. If you don't want him to stand on the ball, don't stand 5 miles away from him like you're afraid to get skinned on the dribble. I mean, there's nobody as he stands on the ball that's even upset. I don't even see anybody going like, obviously they ended up being upset, right? Their egos were bruised because they were already losing 2-0 and down a man. But it's not even like the referee is giving a yellow card because the reaction of the other team was so strong and this is clearly instigating. There was no reaction. Not even this guy charging in. He just let him do it. And the referee starts it. The referee starts the damn situation. As a referee, you should not be doing that. You should not be doing that. And then it turns into a whole giant thing. What I hate about this is the referee starts it and then just walks away eventually. Like he doesn't actually get involved in this situation. You know what I mean? He just lets it all play out. I don't even, it bothers me. Like if you're going to start giving cards to the guys in the other team that are grabbing this guy by the scruff of his neck. You know what I mean? Like if you're going to give a freaking card to this guy for standing on the ball, why you better start handing out cards like candy. And I think he does at least hand out one here eventually. Maybe. Terrible refereeing. Terrible refereeing. Awful refereeing. Just literally awful refereeing. Do. The drugs. I understand the decision, but he shouldn't stop play. Now, even if, I don't know if I finished that point the first time I made it. Even if you're like, yeah, that should be a yellow card for unsporting conduct. Like, that's not even, look at the face of the guy. They're not even talking to each other. He just does it and just goes on with his day. This guy's name's Nasser Villarreal, by the way. And it kind of works. The point of a move like this is to bait your opponent into doing something stupid. It totally works. If this guy had actually made the pass back, Like, the defender is so distracted. He's just like, oh man, this guy's messing with me, whatever. He gets baited into this. This is open. This is on. If this guy plays this ball into this area, the defender is cooked. Like, completely cooked. The move works. Like, if you're looking at it as an objective move. Like, in an actual competitive sense, he set up a really good run to try and get behind the defense with that move. So there's skill moves in South Africa where they sweep the floor with their hands for no other reasons than to troll the opponent. I dig that. I think more of this sort of stuff should happen in the game. It's fun. Like, I thought, the idea of playing in South America is that it's more fun, It's less serious, and it's all about the flair and the flicks and Neymar and whatever. Guess not. I guess not. Oh, whatever. My crusade, today at least, my crusade is done. My crusade is done. I will venture into, I do have Football Manager open right now, actually. Oh, I forgot I had Football Manager open. Saka's back from injury? Oh, of course. They were going to give that guy every possible shot they could think of to get him back in time for that Real Madrid match, dude. Tomorrow's front page of the Mirror. Flair moves are now considered to be unsportsmanlike conduct by the FA. Oh, Fabregas, thank you for the 47 months. Yeah, I mean, that's maybe that's what bothers me the most. Is that the move kind of worked and set up a good position for the guy, and he's still like, he gets punished for it almost, He gets punished for it. Because he came up with a creative way to distract the other team so he could get a run in behind. Now, if you stop the ball and just flick the double birds, right, then yeah, you should get a card for unsportsmanlike conduct. But standing on the ball, if you've got enough time and space to stand on the ball, I mean, logistically, how different is that than putting one foot on top of the ball like center backs and stuff do all the time? You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? It's not that different. It just ain't. Now, where the hell am I? I'm in my bedroom. Hello, Kingdom Come Deliverance. It hath been a while. Totally forgot what I was doing from Tuesday. Go to the Ruthard Palace. Oh, yeah, I can schmooze my way in there, no problem. I got swag for days. To the Ruthard Palace! Haha! Frostpunk? I actually own Frostpunk. Why do they keep saying that? They literally keep saying that to me, and I don't get it. Where is the Ruthard Palace? Greetings, world! How be you this fine, beautiful day? And such. Oh, I need to go to the trader. The trader is right next to here, so I should just saunter on in there and make some trades.
My respects.
Level up my Pokemon, you know? Yeah. Am I going to play FM today? I am not going to play Football Manager today. I will always tell you what I'm playing in the title or the live message that goes out. So if we're just talking about ball for a while, and then I'm like, yeah, we're gonna play FM later though. Then
what can you do?
I'm not wearing my hat. Then that'll be in the title. Faux show. Faux show. Just need my swag back on. My swag on. And say what's up. I'm getting money.
Maybe next time
Oh. Have I played The Witcher 3? I played like an hour of it. I believe. Let's get rid of these headbands and these wreaths that I have. I don't think they really do anything. They're just things I have that are worth money. So you pay good money for Aqua Vitalis, and you pay bad money for my lion perfume. So I want to sell you other brews that I have. Like maybe a nice Nighthawk. I clearly don't need 20 of those, so I'll just go ahead and sell you 10. Oh, you've got no money. Guess I sold to you recently. Good thing I can't read. I'd be really offended if I knew how to read. Where is the Ruthard Palace? Somebody tell. Oh, it's down there. Okay, so it's... All you gotta do is swing a Larry, go past the church. Okay. Some dude in ye ol' high German or whatever gonna tell me. There we go. The church, my good men. FM feudal mixologist. That's true. I am playing FM today. Feudal mixology, baby. What's the next single player game you're gonna play? I don't know. Obviously having a lot of fun playing this and really appreciate you guys enjoying watching it. But I love solo single player games. Oh boy, what did I just walk into?
Not changed my answer.
What did I walk into?
I will not sell you the rights to my mines. Not today. Not tomorrow.
This looks fun.
Nor in 100 years.
Oh.
You will not get your hands on my silver.
You forget I have influential friends. If you won't sell the mines, you'll lose them. Just like Malashov. Along with your life, if you defy me.
Who is this absolute piece of garbage?
Mind your step. Two can play that game.
Oh, it's a pissing contest between two really rich dudes.
Did you really think that I didn't know you were stealing the royal silver, eh?
Oh, no, he didn't.
When your self-proclaimed king finds that out, your head will be on the
No,
chopping
he
block.
didn't.
Seize that traitor!
Oh. Oh boy.
Not another step.
You'll get yours too, turtle dove.
Oh.
What are you waiting for? Can't you see? They're threatening the Royal Mint Master.
Oh, yeah, baby, let's dance. This is what I'm talking about. Come on, let me at him. I'm in. I'm fighting the dudes in yellow. I am not siding with that piece of work. I'm fighting the dudes in yellow. Why are you fighting me? I hadn't even... Hey! What's up? What's up?
Get him from behind.
Yeah, thank you. Hey, surprise. Oh, I'm a trained sword master. You probably didn't see that coming, did you? Oop! Master strike to the dome. How you doing? Whoop! Whoop! Oh, jeez. That dude nearly got me. It's all good. Hey, man, come on. Woohoo! 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 Woo! Let's dance!
We'll finish this quickly.
This is a little unfair, man. Sorry. My bad. Woo!
Damn.
Yeah!
They gave me a going over. Good thing you showed up, lad.
You all right, sir? Looks like you took some hits.
It's just a scratch.
Papa, my God, you're hurt.
Hello.
I'm all right.
Name's Zealand.
What the hell
Pleasure
was
to meet
that,
you.
Rosa?
I saved your life. Didn't you notice?
We would have been in the right if you hadn't taken the shot. Now we have the blood of the king's men on our hands. Do you have any idea what this means?
Was I supposed to let one of Sigismund's lackeys insult us in our own home?
And you thought this was a better solution?
Hey, he has a point.
Let's just leave it be.
He has a
I
point.
don't want to argue in front of the young man here. Apologies for the mess, stranger. There aren't usually so many corpses strewn about our courtyard.
Wait, a dog died? No.
Apology accepted.
We'll call the guards and tell them what happened. That Ulrich Vavak and his men attacked us for no reason.
You think that will make them let us off the hook?
not for free. But knowing young Plymouth, the commander of the guard, I'm sure he won't refuse my coin. But back to you, lad. Who are you? And why have you graced us with your visit?
Well, I'm glad my
I'm
visit
Henry
was
of
well
Scales,
timed.
Squire to Lord Capon of Perkstein.
Damn
Pleased
right
to
I
meet
am.
you. Conslin Routard. And this feisty creature here is my daughter Rosa.
Like father, like daughter.
Why did your master send you to me, Henry?
He didn't, sir. Unfortunately, he's in enemy captivity.
We're sorry to hear that.
But I plan to rescue him. And I believe you can help me with that.
We can? How?
Lord Capon is held at Malashov.
Our Malashov? I don't envy him. I was planning on fixing the roof before they took it from us. It's full of leaks.
Now we're going to
I
get
doubt
Capon,
his new
maybe.
master will lift a finger to do anything about it. But tell me, why would I meddle in matters that don't concern me?
I helped you in the fight.
Well, I might have just saved your life.
That's true. And for that, you surely deserve a reward. But to get involved in something as dangerous as freeing a captured nobleman in a territory conquered by Sigismund?
You just need to
We
tell
have
me
do
stuff.
Something to help. I know it's dangerous.
Just tell me,
Dangerous?
like, there's a sewer grate that I can crawl through.
What
That's
if
all I
somebody
need.
Finds out.
That's all I need. That's all I need. There's a sewer grate that I can crawl through would be ideal. Yeah, the game is a little quiet. Hold on, let me, I need to bump it up a little bit. It got turned down for some reason. So, there, I think. Oh, no, that's my voice. I'm an idiot. 0, 4, 4. Okay, now the game audio will be better. All right, nobody will know.
Nobody will know.
You haven't been in Kuttenberg for long, have you? The walls have ears here. I'd only end up with my head on the chopping block. And I don't even want to think about what they'd do to Rosa.
That's true. As long as Vavak's breathing down our necks, we have to be careful.
Who is he, anyway?
Ulrich Vavak von Neuhaus. The new mint master appointed by Sigismund himself. He's had it in for us ever since he took over the office. He's been pressuring me to hand over my mining rights. It seems he'd like to see me reduced to a beggar.
It's not that bad,
And now
really.
we've
I've been there.
killed his men. The king's men. I'll have to reach deep into my pocket to get out of that. Like Rosa said, lad, as long as Vavak is around, my hands are tied. I'm sorry.
Then let's get rid of Vavak. He must have some weakness, right?
There may be one. It's
I would
obvious
say
Vavak is
Arsenal
getting richer than his office warrants.
20, 25% chance of winning.
Rumors going around that he's stealing the king's silver. He even uses it to mint counterfeit groschen, using a fake die. If Sigismund were to find out, he'd have him executed at once, regardless of his noble blood.
You want to blackmail him. Why doesn't Sigismund know? That's true.
Then why hasn't Sigismund heard about it?
Simple allegations aren't enough to charge someone with such a serious crime. We need evidence.
You want me to
Well,
sneak
how do
in?
we find it?
That's
Some
what
of
they
the
want.
silver goes missing somewhere along the way to the mint. And we have to find out where.
Find out. But how? They don't let just anyone into the mines and smelting works.
But they'll let me,
You're right.
because I have swag.
Only authorized people are allowed in. Fortunately, we have an ally. My friend Peter of Pisek. They ousted him from the
I know
Mint
Peter.
Master's office.
All right.
But his brother Christian remained in the Italian court. He wanted to become the mint master himself, but because of Vavak, he had to settle for the steward's office. He hates him even more than we do on account of it.
And that's saying something.
Christian and I were just talking about his suspicions. He'd welcome any dirt you can dig up on Vavak, just as much as I would. If you go to him and ask for help on my behalf, I'm sure he'll accommodate you. I'll help you free Lord Capon in exchange for evidence of Vavak's fraud. That's fair, isn't it?
All right. It's a deal.
Yeah,
I've
fair
already
enough.
met Peter of Pisek, and I know he can be trusted. Let's hope the same goes for his brother.
Excellent. You'll find Christian and Horshan at the estate near the mines. Tell him the password, Via Argentum, the pot of silver. He'll know who he's dealing with. But be careful, both of you. This is our last chance to stop Vavak.
We'll be praying for you.
Thank you, Rosa. Appreciate it.
Get out of my sight.
Yeah, sure, dude. Just gonna leave all these dead bodies here and nobody will be any the wiser. We're good? We're good. Alande, thank you for the 42 months, and Lud Ergo, thank you for the 5 months. I'm glad you're enjoying the variety. Having fun. Just got a sewing machine ad. Nice, dude. Loot those guys? I didn't want to because they're like the king's men. I didn't know if I was going to get in trouble for that. That definitely feels like it would be stealing. It's not like I just killed some bandit on the road, you know? Okay, so that is out of town, I think. I think I have to leave Kutenberg at long last. Oh, yeah, it's up here. It's by Grund, actually. Oh, it's right by the smelter, guys. True. Let's go meet that guy at the end first. I can get there on the way. That is on the way out of town. And I do need to make an alchemical pit stop. Just want to make sure I have all the resources I need to make what I want to make. I don't have any St. John's wort. But I do have plenty of dandelion, which is what I need. Excuse me, my lady. Coming through. I mean, after killing them, looting them would not have been one of the worst. Yeah, I know, but I don't want to add to my crimes. Maybe they don't know I was there, you know? Those are just their household guards that were there. Nobody else saw me there. So I'm totally cool. I'm fine. Oh, yes. He's got new gold. He's made some sales. He's got some new gold to throw around. Why is St. John's wort, like, so freaking hard to find? It was not. It's annoying to me because it was not before. Dude, how much is this? Wait. Oh my. I can sell him like one batch of Lithian water for all the gold he has.
I'd like to do something about that.
That's unreal.
Sehr good. I can agree. Glad you found.
That's just absolutely insane. All right, I gotta go make some menthas, so. This will not be a long alchemy sesh. We're just looking for, like... Just kick him off the book. We're just going to make a few rounds of menthas. Maybe a round or two of Lithian. We don't need anything else. And then we're headed to the tavern for that sword fighting guy. It was all been out of shape. We're gonna see what he wants. I think that would be fun. How far down is the Menthas? How much Vitalis? We'll make 1 or 2 rounds of the Aqua Vitalis. Marigold and 2 handfuls of dandelion. I have a lot of dandelion, so. Add the dandelion to cauldron and boil for 1 turn. Grind the marigold and add it to the cauldron. Boil for 2 turns. Got it. Okay. Oh, what was the base? Water? Water's hard to get to here. True, Birdie. Maybe we'll have the opportunity to, it was, yeah. Okay. Make sure I had the right order. Dandelion, throw that in. We're going to take the marigold, put that down here. We're going to drop this down. And then we are going to grind this up and toss it in. Na-na-na-na. Hey, hey, hey. Goodbye. Na-na-na-na. Na-na-na-na. Hey, goodbye. My dandelion. Oh no! Oh no! Oh, I messed it up. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Watch it still be perfect. I literally my finger twitched and I hit the timer spin again, but I think I know the count off for a full thing. So watch this be perfect. Watch it be perfect. God tier. No! Dang it!
With fresh herbs, it would have turned out better.
Oh, are my herbs not good enough?
Be careful. It's not safe here.
My dandelion's fine. My marigold's fine. What are they making this with terrible marigold? What are they doing? Something like that, I guess. I hate cooking at this table, dude. Okay, that's unfair because I would have gotten it right. I would have gotten it right if it wasn't for, like, it was using bad herbs, which is just stupid. Hold on, I'll leave the table. This is taking a little longer than I wanted, but we're gonna make 2 rounds of Aqua Vitalis, then we'll make a couple rounds Lethean water, and then we're gonna make a couple rounds of Menthos. Where's your drying rack? I know you've got one. Where is it? You've got to have one in here. You don't have a drying rack? How do you not have a drying rack? How do you live in this world without a drying rack? How is that possible that you don't have a drying rack? I don't know. Do you have a table you always cook at? Yeah, not that one, because the water's really hard to grab. Doesn't have a freaking drying rack. We'll go talk to this dude at the, Wait, is this a trader? Oh, no kidding. Oh, sweet. There's another trader in town that I didn't know about. Who just has, like, a lot of gold that I can just requisition for a higher purpose. Lion perfume. I'm assuming you're paying basically the same. Hey, I got some strong Aqua Vitalis I accidentally just made. So, you interested in that? And you can buy some Lethean water. Lethean water is a banger. You can also buy some Nighthawk if you want. Like 7 Nighthawk. I had 1 more.
I'd like to discuss the price.
Thank you, good sir.
How's this?
That's more.
No, come on.
Aye. Und viel Glück für die Zukunft.
Yeah, you just sprechen Sie all you want, man. You can sprechen Sie all you freaking want.
Are you the devil himself?
Then the bottom left of the map said, you know, there is a drying rack. It's just not where I wanted it to be. It's all the way in the bed. It's in the back of the bathhouse. That's the only drying rack in the entire city. That's dumb. Quite
and
dumb.
you shall go to heaven.
Oh, can't
The
listen.
prelate
Doesn't drink.
You're no saint yourself.
All right, we'll go to it.
And empty spaces where their hearts should
Dude,
be.
you keep yelling. I don't care. You keep yelling, and I just don't care. Can confirm there's no drying rack in the city. I never found that. Hey, I gotcha. It's okay. I literally didn't know another trader existed until just now, so that's good. That ups the number of places that I can sell my mixes to. I think 4. I think I can sell my perfumes to the bathhouse, so I can sell my brews in 4 places here, which is not bad. All right, bro, get out of the door.
Excuse me.
All right, you guys want some line perfume? Hell yeah, you do. Just kidding.
We need
No, you don't.
I'm glad
Goodness
you found what you
gracious.
needed, son.
Now, where's your drying rack? I had that conversation with my mom actually yesterday. She was like, do you think it's going to come out? Like, what if it just doesn't? I was like, oh, that's a sad thought. I guess it's possible, though. Oh, that might be upstairs. I just know I found it. I don't know where. So maybe it is upstairs.
I've been darning and so. And I was. Hey, what are you doing here? You're not allowed.
Come and take a swig, sweetheart.
I left. Honka. I left. I'm not in the room anymore. Honka. Okay, seriously, where is this drying rack that I've allegedly discovered? It's up. Okay. I can see it on the mini-map. I'm just not somebody that's paying attention. It's up. It's up again? It says it's up again. Honka, leave me the hell alone. I'm not doing anything. Like, what? Why? I mean, at this point, we should have established I'm not doing anything. Can you please leave me alone? I will go stand all the way over here. Thank you. All right. It's upstairs and requires trespassing. Oh, I can do that. Easy. Allow me to trespass. Goodbye, Honka. Oh, shit. Not good. Not good. Not good. Not good. Not good. Not good. He's looking for me. Oh, the drying rack. Nice. I found the drying rack. In the room I'm hiding in. Just don't open this door. Not until I've dried my things. Just sneaking into the top of the bathhouse to dry my things. They're dried. He's no longer looking for me. I successfully hid from him. Just sneaking upstairs to dry my herbs. Cavester, thank you for the 24 months. But yeah, the honest answer is I don't know, man. I really don't. I might. Maybe like some shorter saves, some fun challenges. Sweetness, thank you for the 17 months. Andy, thank you so much for the 26 months, you beast. Yeah. I am trespassing, not just in a private area, which is like more illegal. So. Okay, no longer trespassing. Now I'm just in a private area. Oh no, nobody.
Take a swig. It happens.
Nobody.
Watch where you're going next.
Absolutely nobody's there. Yeet. Yeah, so I just leave like some
Careful.
random petals on the freaking drying rack, and they're like, huh, that's weird. I wonder who was here. Somebody was using our drying rack again. Yeah, that's not a very nice drying rack. Hey, you like a salesman? Who are you?
Greetings. Do you need something?
What are you doing here, Goodman?
What does it look like? I'm handing out wine from my vineyard.
You're giving it away for free?
My vineyard is new, and the folks in this town are damn stubborn. So I figured I'd pour a cask or two into them, and maybe they'd get a taste for it. What about your good self? Would you like to try it?
Sure, dude. I mean, we're drinking this wine. Why not?
Free wine? I'd be a fool to say no to that.
My thoughts exactly, Goodman. Here you are. To your health.
Thank you.
I'm curious what you'll think of it.
Awkward.
Well, it's not the best wine I've ever had, but it'd do at a pinch.
Forgive me, Goodman, but say no more. In vino veritas, and the truth in my wine is that I'm a fool.
Oh,
An
man.
idiot whose wife is cuckolding him, whose children can't
Whoa!
stand him, and even the dog pisses in his boots every morning. And my wine tastes like dog piss as well. I never should have bought that damn
Bro,
vineyard.
just trauma
If it wasn't
dumped
for those
so
fucking
hard.
monks selling their wine everywhere they can, I might have a chance. Not like this.
What? Oh, my wife's banging that dude from the Miller? Whoa, man, hold on. I said the wine was fine. Yeah, we'll help him. Why not?
Is there anything I could do to help you?
With the dog pissing in my boots? Well, I'm not sure. I tried sticking his snout in it, putting pepper in my boots, and nothing worked.
Put your
Pissed in my
boots somewhere he
again the
can't.
next morning.
Just
your
put your
business
boots
troubles.
somewhere else.
Oh, I see. Maybe you could.
Do you need me to bang your wife?
If you're not from around here, that is.
No, I'm not.
Allow me to introduce myself. Caspar Rudolph, vineyard owner and a not very successful wine seller.
I'm Henry.
Maybe you could help me, Henry. I'm looking for someone who's not well known in Kuttenberg. Someone who can pretend to be someone else, if you know what I mean.
I don't know. I mean, I've kind of made a name for myself around here. I don't know if that's going to be. We'll feel it out, I guess.
Sure, why not?
We'll feel it out.
If all you need is someone folk won't recognize.
The monks in Setlet's monastery make excellent wine. They call it the monastery secret. People can't get enough of it, and I can't figure out what their secret is. But I intend to find out.
Right, I understand what you want from me. But if it's a secret, it won't be easy.
No, it won't. But don't worry, I have a plan. The custodian of the monastery vineyard has a relative in town, an innkeeper called Havel. And this Havel is a real know-it-all when it comes to wine. He really likes to boast about it. If you were to pose as a sommelier who's just come back from abroad, I'm sure he'd be happy to talk to you, and maybe he'll reveal something.
You want me to be smellier? I don't see how that would make a good impression on him.
Not smellier, sommelier. It's a wine expert. Just
You want
act
me to be
intelligent and use some foreign
smellier?
words. It'll be
What?
easy. I have some books about wine at home. Maybe you could read through them. You do know how to read, right? Havel's a bit thick anyway, so it won't be hard to impress him.
The book might come in handy. Can I borrow it?
When I said I have it, that wasn't, entirely accurate.
What's the truth then?
The book belongs to me, but I lent it to someone and she hasn't given it back yet. Miss Adleta Manlica should have it. I lent it to her during our, let's call it our friendship, which has come to an end.
Can't complain about your wife cucking you if you're doing that, man. All right? You can't.
If it's awkward for you to go to her, I'll sort it out.
It won't be that simple. Adleta used to have rather more friends than might be expected of a respectable young woman. But her family's patience ran out, so they arranged her marriage and put an end to her dalliances. Since then, Adleta has been confined to her room and guarded like the crown jewels.
And you want me to break in?
Well, yes. Master Swordsmith Mannlicher has a house in Lethlilskar Street. Adleta is either locked in her room or walks in the gardens behind the Italian court, where she is guarded by her brother. The Mannlichers don't want any more problems.
It doesn't matter. I'll find a way to get the book.
I love a challenge.
Great. Any more questions?
Yeah.
Do you have any idea what this secret might be?
What am I looking
They're
for?
monks, so it could be anything. Maybe they put the crushed up bones of saints in it, or they sing hymns to the wine. How should I know?
Yeah, that's definitely it, man. You're a genius.
You really think Havel would just tell me the secret? You don't even know if he actually knows it. Or it might just be a rumor.
Havel really is a bit thick. Either the monks have a secret and Havel will tell you, or there's no secret and Havel will confirm it.
I'll get right on it then.
Excellent.
Okay.
And don't forget, making an impression is the main thing. You look like you can handle it. Good luck. Farewell.
Thanks. Yeah, I mean, I do look like an absolute god right now, so. Okay, I need to steal the book and then make an impression on Havel. Hey, Mutt, come here.
Here you go. Take it.
Let's have some food. Your boy has got to go mix up a couple of brews. Not a lot. This isn't like a huge Jesse Let's Cook session. Just a few. Make sure we got something to sell for the road and make sure that we are A-OK in our Mintha perfume department, which we are actually running low on Minthas right now. So, but now we've gotten a lot of that stuff dried up, so we're feeling good, feeling good. Yeah, baby. Where's the beautiful Aqua Vitalis? Thank you. All right, Aqua Vitalis, that would be water. A double spritz of the old dandelion, obviously. Isn't this the girl you brought to the wedding? Oh, the one that I just walked by? I doubt it. We're in a completely different province. Probably just a similar character model, if I had to guess. Put that down there. Okay, drop it like it's hot. Pick up the mortar. Grind this up. Aqua Vitalis is our easiest thing to prepare, easiest thing to get resources for, easiest thing to sell at basic places that buy potions. So traders, apothecaries, anybody else that might be buying it. And we'll just make up a couple of brews. So we've got a nice batch to sell to anybody that wants it. Sweet. Barca had a pen saved, then got the retake. Not sure why. Hey! That's what should happen after a double touch, for the record. God tier Aqua Vitalis. That's what he does, baby. Every single time I get in this game, I get blown away by the ambiance that it creates. Seriously. Crazy ambiance. No, I messed it up. We're doing it inefficiently now. Bring it back up. Didn't get my marigold first. Gotta get it in the mortar, then you can crush it in one turn and put it in, and you're fine. Dude's name is Man Liquor. Oh yeah, the family that the girl's in? That is very true. Didn't think about that. Are there any in-game repercussions for taking all these potions? I mean, yeah, you get, like, I'm basically somebody that takes their vitamins every morning, you know? Real optimizer out here. I'm like that billionaire that's trying to extend his age and live forever or whatever. That's what I do. Have you heard about the Australian man that got arrested for importing plutonium because he wanted to collect the whole periodic table of elements? I could totally see somebody on the spectrum that gets like really into chemistry wanting to do that though. Couldn't you? Just be like, you know, actually, so this is wormwood, belladonna, henbane. All right. The base is spirits. This is all Lethean water, which sells for crazy money in places that buy it, and we're running low on our Lethean water supply. So 2 of wormwood, then 1 of belladonna and henbane. Grind the wormwood and add it to the cauldron. Add the belladonna. Right. Okay. So 2 handfuls of wormwood. Problem is, it has very expensive ingredients, and by expensive I mean hard to find. Wormwood's the easiest. Henbane you have to buy, or I've gotten it as a lucky find. I've never found it in the wild. And then you have belladonna, which I actually have a lot of belladonna right now, so that's pretty sweet. So you add that, and then I think it said 1 turn, and then you add the henbane and distill. All right, that's easy. You barely cook Lethean water. Oh, that guy's nuts. He infuses his own son's blood into his bloodstream? Oh, yeah. Why would you want to live forever, dude? I've never understood that. Like the Chinese emperor that took mercury pills because he wanted to live forever? Like, why? Oh, but the Lethean makes 8. And there's no Henry's version. It just Lethean water is Lethean water, so it's very hard for me to mess up, which is nice. Although, you know, I never mess it up. I'm a professional. This is what I do. Incredible professional. Is carrying plutonium for your own? No, there's no way. Yeah. Free speech, brother! I should be able to have my own plutonium! Free speech! I believe the Constitution defends your right to hoard plutonium. I think I saw that somewhere. Now that's definitely just some dude that got really into chemistry and didn't think it through and was like, yeah, let me order everything in the periodic table. He just orders plutonium. That's a hilarious story, actually. That's really funny. Because I can just imagine somebody at, like, the shipping office. It's like, sir, we have a package full of plutonium. We have no idea why this guy has this. I can think of way worse ways to use your unfathomable wealth than trying to live forever.
Didn't boil that wormwood long enough, did I?
Dude, Lethean water is just Lethean water, okay? There's no, like, oh, I didn't boil it for long enough. That ain't a thing. So, chill out. This is, like, the easiest thing to make. For science, how does one order That's a good question. Like, I get the fact that it's illegal, like, somebody at the border's stopping a shipment of plutonium, but where do you go online to be like, I just bought plutonium? You know, like, what? What? Like, how does that make any sense? You just Google it. It's on Amazon, probably, right? It's gotta be the dark web, yeah. But if you're smart enough to get on the dark web and order plutonium, how do you not think through the fact that it might get stopped at the border? Maybe they were trying to come up with a way where the plutonium wasn't going to get stopped at the border, you know? And they're like, oh, it's in discreet packaging. They'll never be able to detect your radioactive plutonium. I'm pretty sure if, like, whatever they use to scan packages coming into a country can't pick that up, then it's completely useless. I think Jack has a link. It's doafootball.com. Yes, absolutely nailed it. You're right. It's doafootball.com. All right, we brewed a few Lithian waters. I now don't have any more. I don't have any more henbane. So where's Mintha? Where's my girl Mintha? There it is. 3 handfuls of dandelion, marigold, and mint. 3 handfuls of dandelion and mint. And then you grind all of that together and add it to the cauldron. Boil for 2 turns. Add the marigold for the cauldron and boil for 1 turn using the bellows. All right, I do remember this. All right, 3 handfuls of dandies. There you go. And splash down. And then a handful of mint. The base is wine, finally. Classy, very classy. There was a guy who made a neutron source and he ordered the uranium straight from Czechoslovakia, posing as a professor at a university. That's psychotic. I guess that's the way to do it. What is plutonium mainly used for? That is one of the key elements that was used to make atomic bombs. They used, as far as I understand, atomic bombs and stuff, uranium and plutonium. So definitely not something you want falling in the hands of average people. Right? That's the sort of substance that should be highly controlled to people that know what they're doing. Yeah, it is a radioactive element. Or an element that if you do certain things to it can be radioactive. So that's why they're worried about this random dude getting hold of it. All right, boil the hell out of it. And Mintha's perfume. Now, the real question is, are we distilling? You know we're distilling. It's a perfume. This is the one I wear. That's why we got to make a couple of them. Hey, hey. There we go. Okay. Buckets. All day. The most common use by volume is nuclear fuel. Yeah, but I mean, basically what you're using plutonium for is to create a nuclear reaction, which if you are not working at a nuclear power plant is not a good thing for anybody. So, you know, I get not being able to own plutonium. All right, now I need dried dandelions. For my 3rd handful. And then I need a handful of mint. So I have 2 fresh dandelion, 1 dried dandelion, and mint. I'm assuming that I've never mixed it like that before. I'm assuming it'll be fine. Have I found plutonium in Kingdom Come Deliverance yet? No. I will keep searching, though. I will keep searching. I feel like I'm so close. I'm right there. And up. Nice. Mintha's is not a very efficient brew, but it is a long-lasting perfume, which I quite enjoy wearing. Makes me smell like a bed of flowers. Bro, are you the inventor of New Zealand? Yes. Finally. Somebody acknowledges my true worth to the world. You're welcome. Invented one of the coolest countries in the world. For show, for show. Right. And down, and mince. Grind that bad boy up. W streamer, for real. For real, for real. That's why I hit the wrong button and missed the anime WoW the first time. You seen the Chris Wood song? No. I've heard rumors of the Chris Wood song. I just haven't seen it before. Now I'm starting to wonder what isotope he actually got. If he got 238, that package would have been self-heating, for example. Nice. I love a good self-heating package. There's no way. I mean, where are you going to buy plutonium-238 on the internet? Now that I say it out loud, there's definitely somebody selling it, but why? What possible good thing is coming out of that? Hope you find. I do have the recipe for gunpowder. I can make gunpowder here. So, if I get it wrong, I accidentally blow myself up. That's just one of the perks of the job. You don't. You call the mine and they'll sell it to you. Hello. Yeah, making the sent to the Sunday League. Good thought. We'll go 2 more batches of the stuff. Got plenty of the resources. You checked out the Canadian Premier League kits that have come in? No, but I remember. I think it was one of the ones on the West Coast, which I don't think there's too many of them. Had an amazing kit, like really amazing kit. Had a totem pole on it. One of the sickest kits I've ever seen. I wish. Oh, dude. Oh, dude. Bro. So what do you guys want to do once we finish with this? Oh shoot, did I add the mint? Did I add the mint? No. Okay, that's what I thought. Thank you, Trexler. I was so distracted. In. And drop it like it's hot. No football. No, I'm not playing Football Manager today. I don't really have a save going on right now. Unfortunately, Chugach. As a true American, you should Google how to find plutonium. Dude, the FBI would be at my front door in an hour. Excuse me, sir. Why do you have an interest in plutonium? We heard you talking about it on stream. Like, oops. Didn't mean it. It was a joke. Funny joke, right? Got you guys. You thought I was actually gonna buy it, didn't you? That's what you thought. That's for me to know and you to find out. Yeah, that'll go over well with the FBI, 100%. You guys are gonna love what I have planned for this plutonium collection I have. You're gonna love it. Thank you, again, to the person that was able to tell me if I'd included the mint in the mortar. But they already have a group chat about you? Yeah, PC Zealand Breakout Small Group. 100%. They actually accidentally added me to that group chat. It was kind of weird. I just let it happen, though. So I've been able to stay one step ahead of them. But, you know, that's cool. This alchemy stuff is almost therapeutic. It is nice, isn't it? I like the profession that I've chosen. Get a nice rhythm down, you know? Dude said new phone. Who this? Who this? Hooties. Nice. It's true. The idea of a small group, and you know, it very clearly states that there is, in fact, a large group as well. That is very true. All right, we made some menthas, we made all the Lethean water that we could make, and we made some aqua vitalis. That was our goal. So now I can throw some freaking... Actually, we're going to go ahead and drink Fox. And we're going to go ahead and drink the Bane poison and just die. We're just gonna drink the poison that kills us. Okay, we are going to meet that sword guy at the bar. We've kept him waiting for a couple of days, but we're finally gonna roll through and be like, hello. The guy we got in that sword fight with in the street who insists he's a sword master from far away, but everybody's ignoring him. That guy, we're gonna go meet him in a pub.
You smell nice.
Damn right I do. It's all. Oh, it's all right next. Oh, it's right there. It's literally. It's in the tavern of the guy. Dude, no way. Well, let me try to steal this. I'll try to steal it at night. I'm not. We'll talk to the guy in the tavern. I literally ran right by the tavern.
I'll have a bite to eat. Thanks.
My streamer is blind.
Perfectly aged. Look here, Menhard.
Danke, Heinrich, for standing up for us. You handled it well with the Friedusch.
I did. Thank you.
Schade aber, that we had to pay that Strafe. It is a disgrace. Auf jeden Fall, it is not over yet with those Kuttenberger Fechter. We must somehow compete with them to preserve our honor and glory. It is not possible that a Meister such as I can be rejected and humiliated.
Richtig. Es muss Gerechtigkeit geben.
Listen, Menhard. Tell me what it's all about. You have some charter from King Wenceslas.
Ja, genau.
Give me the story, bro.
Well, actually, I'd be interested in knowing everything.
Of course. Hör mal. Your King Wenzel sent me the charter and invited me here to Kuttenberg to set up a Bruderschaft der Fechter. I should serve here for 3 Jahre and teach Fechter. Then I would choose a new Meister from among them who would take my place when I went back to Frankfurt.
That's interesting. Go on.
King Wenzel promised it would all be settled by the Kuttenberg Stadtrat. But before we got here, alles war anders. Ein neuer Stadtrat. Wenzel held captive and König Sigismund here with a big army. What is more, there was here already a Bruderschaft der Fechter. And Meister Nikolaus aus Prague came at the invitation of the Metzger Emmeram and other Bürger. Sigismund named a new Stadtrat and they accepted Nikolaus and rejected our Charta. That is why I muss mich duellieren with Nikolaus and the anderen. To defend my guten Ruf and mein Recht. Aber they have refused, made cowardly excuses, and want to get rid of uns.
But our right remains. The Charta vom König Wenzel spricht klar.
Ja, we cannot just walk away and allow this öffentliche shame to continue.
You can.
Ich habe this Idee. Aber Problem ist, we need a third man. Aber jetzt Schicksalsschmeiß upon us. And Heinrich is here.
Verstanden.
Heinrich will greifen us an der Arme. Ein einfacher kleiner Einbruch and we will beat them in their own game.
What's he saying?
We need your help, Heinrich. You will have to do a little theft for us. It is an easy job, keine Sorge.
Look here. If you want me to go breaking in and stealing, you better tell me what for.
I understand your concern. I think we said it a little too schnell. It is not exactly stealing. We'll just borrow something from the Kuttenberger Fechter. We will return everything as we should after it is done. We cannot do it ourselves, because our Gesichter are too well known around here. So we have to ask you.
Is that face?
You will not
I would
get in
assume.
any trouble from this. I promise. Because we will show we are in the right. Believe me, we will reward you well. I will teach you much in the Kunst des Schwerts.
All right, I'm already stealing one thing.
You're in the right. And besides, you serve King Wenceslas. You can count on me.
Wunderbar.
Also zugestimmt? You will not be sorry. I will teach you many secrets of die Kunst des Schwertes. I will make you a great Fechter. Arne?
I beat you.
Lass es uns hören.
Also, es ist einfach. You must into der Fechthalle einbrechen und ihr Gildenschwert stehlen and then hang it am Rathaus.
Menhard?
Es ist so. You must break into their sword fighting hall and steal their Gildenschwert. Guild sword. They must not see you. You can recognize the sword sicher. It is surely a Meisterwerk. Then you must hang it on the Rathaus for alle Bürger to see. But no one must see you. Vielleicht it is best to go at night. Verstehst du?
I think I'm starting to understand the plan. I'm a learned man, so maybe this will work.
I'm starting to understand your plan. The Kuttenberg swordsmen display their guild sword on the town hall to announce that they're accepting challenges, right? Except they would never do that themselves. So, we'll give them a little nudge. They won't be able to back down. And Menhard
That's a good
will
plan.
get the duel he wants.
It's actually a smart
Exactly,
plan.
Heinrich. I see you know a lot about Fechter traditions. That makes me happy.
Yeah, I know.
Right, I'll steal their guild and shirt and hang it on the town hall. Klar.
Wunderbar.
Wunderbar.
The main thing is, they must
Let's
not
go.
see you. And if anything goes wrong, do not kill anyone. That would spoil our plan.
Yeah, murder can make things awkward.
Good. Agreed. When it is fertig, come and tell me.
Alrighty. So I've got two things I need to steal. I've got this dude in my way. Good news is it's already 6 p.m. That is good news. Starting to learn my way around. Smart plan and awesome the result will be. Yes, Yoda, it shall be. We will wait for nighttime and go steal both of these things like the genius we are. But before nighttime, I am going back to my place. And then, oh, Catherine. Hello. It's always,
Lovely smell.
you know. It's your boy. All right. I can, fortunately, drop a lot of... I have... Oh, no. That's going the wrong way. I have a lot of dried stuff. Specifically, 79 dried belladonna. All of this. All of the dried stuff. Except for the herb Paris. Please.
I'll be right there.
Where's the herb Paris? There we go. Keep some of that on me. Keep the henbane on me. Cool. Hey, man, they're trying their best they can. All right. What book do I want to read next? Maybe Marathon 2, help with my vitality? Wow, it's harder than I thought, but I can do it. Yeah, that's basically how the marathon went. Just catching up on all these skill books that I have. All right, nice. And then we'll read one more book. How about Faithful Friend 2? Or maybe life in the saddle too. I think that'll have like a bigger that'll hit harder. Maintenance before winter. Your horse will carry you to hell and back, but only if you take proper care of him. So don't forget to change his horseshoes for the winter. Grease his saddle properly and supply him with some frost-resistant oats in a nose bag. Can I get a nose bag with like some Reese's in them or something? Some chocolate turtles in a nose bag? Be pretty sick. All right, Colossus, appreciate it, brother. Nice. We leveled it up. Okay, Horsemaster, Towering Menace, Trample, Into the Fray, or Saddler. +1 bonus to Thievery skill if you pick pockets. I'll do Into the Fray. I don't really fight from horseback much, though. I usually just get off. Fundamentals of Theology or Fundamentals of Medicine. I'll do Fundamentals of Theology. I'm a learned man. I understand all the fundamentals.
I'll have a beer.
Oh, the place is popping, man.
It happens.
Hey, what's up?
Just watch where you're going.
Oh, good. Where'd Catherine get off to?
Smell nice.
Stop flirting with me. There she is.
You said you needed some help with something. What's going on?
Something's happened. A real mess.
Oh.
And I need help from someone reliable.
What is it?
When I was fishing around for information about Liechtenstein, I cast the net a bit too wide. And one of the servant girls I questioned was just found dead.
You think she was killed because of you?
I don't know. If I did, I wouldn't be asking you for help.
Yeah, okay.
I'll help you. Tell me all about it.
Catherine's
Who
a
was
G.
this dead girl?
She saved our
Her name
lives.
was Alice. She was an ordinary, pretty girl. She worked as a maid. I heard they found her all hacked up, tossed somewhere by the town wall. Oh, folk in town are saying it was absolute slaughter. They took the body to the morgue by the St. Peter and St. Paul cemetery.
I'll go take a look at her. See if I can find anything.
Oh, that's going to be ugly.
I think that would be for the best. Though, I don't think it'll be a very pretty sight. You can ask the gravedigger for details. He'll know the most.
I found Liechtenstein, by the way. So can I tell you that?
When did you last see the girl?
Around a week ago?
And did you notice anything suspicious about her?
Not at all. She was always cheerful, lively. She was looking forward to a dance. Though I'm afraid she won't be dancing ever again.
What was Alice trying to find out for you?
She always brought me the freshest gossip overheard from her master. And lately, what the other maids in town were saying.
And did you learn anything important from her? Something someone would kill her for?
That's the thing. All she brought me was gossip. Who was cheating on who wasn't going to confession, those sorts of things. So you'll have to figure out the rest for yourself.
What about your other girls? Are they all right?
Yes, fortunately. I'm careful enough to keep them pretty much in the dark about my plans. That's why Alice's death shocked me so much.
What are you gonna do next?
I'd like to ask the others if they noticed anything suspicious. If someone is following them and the like, but...
But you don't want to scare them.
I'm scared myself. For them. Maybe nobody knows about them yet. If someone was to follow me, I could give them away. And I can't risk that. I don't want anyone else to die because of me.
What if I go and see them?
They don't know you, Henry. You'd only scare them. I'll take a
Okay,
second
I'm not
out.
scary. That's just
In the
mean.
meantime, find out everything you can about Alice.
Do you think there could be something bigger behind the murder?
I don't know. Maybe she just got caught up in something. But it's
Possible.
strange. Why would someone do her like that? That's the kind of thing you do when you want to send someone a message.
Why did you ask me in particular for help?
Because you're the only one I know here.
Uh-huh.
But don't take it the wrong way. I'm actually glad it's you. You're pretty reliable. Not even Zhishka would be of much help to me here.
Uh-huh. Thanks. I know everything I need.
Good. Go to that graveyard, talk to the gravedigger, and take a look at that poor girl's body. In the meantime, I'll try to find out more. Then we'll put it all together, and I'll be damned if we can't come up with something.
Hey, can I talk to you again? Because I totally met Liechtenstein, and... Okay, never mind.
A beer!
Not the time, I guess. Just not the time. Okay, we gotta steal some stuff. Here we go. First thing I'm stealing is study Casper's wine book. So I gotta break in there and find Casper's wine book. And here I have to... Oh, it's down here. I have to steal the Kuttenberg Brotherhood's sword. Well, the good news is... Okay. Time to do a little light reading of the underground map. Yeah, there's no underground under this building. Yeah, there's no underground under this building. So, that sucks. Have to do this the old-fashioned way. Can't pop up in the building.
Sit. Stay.
I have to be quick with this one. How tough's this door? Oh. Okay. Really hoping that wasn't the case. Is there a back of the house, maybe? This would be a nice place to break in. Yeah, I mean, it's lockpick hard, so... And that's gonna be our only option. She's walking away. Alright, this is our chance. Nice potion to steady the hands, and we're in. Okay, please tell me this connects to where I want to go. It definitely does. It's just some light blacksmithing while I'm breaking in. Okay. We can pull off both of these thefts in one night. That would be huge. Got it. Got it. Okay. The hards really aren't that tough now. With these nice quick fingers that we have. We gotta be very careful because we are flying completely and utterly blind here. Said it was a guard. Bro, what the hell? I gotta wait. Gotta wait for them to go to sleep. Just peeking at them from the stairs in my all black clothes. I gotta wait for them to go to sleep. I did get a new stealth boost though. Natural camouflage, deceptive stance, surprise attack, fleeting shadow. When you're wanted for a crime, you gain 5 stealth. Yeah, we'll do that. I'm never gonna smell bad. I always smell amazing, so natural camouflage doesn't really work for me at all. What time is it in game? Yeah, I think if we wait an hour, they'll go to sleep. We'll just go. I mean, shoot, we've got a quick finger potion on. Hold on. Let me drink my buck's blood. That's still my chamomile or no? Gotta get all my different brews going. Oh, I still have my perfume on. Oh, damn. Sweet. Okay, wash the perfume off. Wash the perfume off. They can smell me from a mile away. That was almost bad. Okay, we've got every base thing that we like to have. Just gotta wait for them to go to bed. They're not gonna come down here. So maybe we just mess around. $884 broad longsword. These longswords are valuable as hell. It's going to be a serious theft. Going to be reported here. Don't see how that's my problem. That scared me. That was above me. But it sounded like really close. Those really nice long swords were impressive. Okay, I'll level up that agility perk I just got. I don't know what my agility ones were. Deft hands. Acquired agility for all weapons is 2 lower. Fall damage reduced. Perfect dodge. Creeping phantom. When sneaking, crouch, your movement's 35% faster. Considering I'm sneaking right now, that sounds like a good one. Okay. They went to bed. Is that them lying down on the bed? Nighthawk, true. All these lights inside, I didn't really notice the need for it. But now I've got heat-seeking vision. Okay, in we go. I hate very hards, dude. That was absolutely elite right there. First time. Okay, I think they're in bed. I haven't heard anything in a while. Oh, that's bright. Very quietly. Very quietly. Very quietly. Gotta get this one right. It's loud if you mess up. Cook. It's not in here? Is it on her? Oh, don't wake up. Oh, that was not well done. Oh, I did not do that well at all. I totally forgot how to do that, and I cannot believe I didn't just accidentally wake her up. Okay, this is an easy lockpick. Now that I know they're asleep and I'll be able to get this one. Oh, yeah. Oh, yes, sir. Big time robbery going down at the Swordmaster's place. I just took all of their nice swords. And I'm out the back. Actually, you know what? While I'm here, why not try to break into their storeroom? God, I am so hot right now on the, I'm so hot right now on the picks, dude. I am so hot on the picks. There's no way I'm gonna have to do another one. Yep. City guards are going to be real up in arms here. Second one, need 2 very hard lockpicks to break in. This thing better be just full of stuff. Then we just put it in our personal things. We're not suspected of the crime at all. We wait until the goods aren't hot and we sell them. Dude, you're telling me I have to hard lockpick another one? That's crazy. That's insane. Really? That's the only thing in here is that one chest? Alright. This thing better be unreal. Oh my god, I can't believe I got that. Yo! Oh my god, it's so much! It's so much money! Definitely that one. Definitely all 3 broadswords. Dude, the axes too? I'm gonna be limping out here with everything I can carry. Lavish Warhammer. 2 of them? Oh my god. Mace. Knight's Axe. I'm stealing it all. I'm stealing it all now that I know I'm going to be overweight regardless. I'm stealing it all. This is an unbelievably huge theft, dude. This is a crazy huge theft. I'm so overburdened right now. All I have to do is make it to the gate, and then I can technically put the stuff on my horse, and I'm okay. This is a clean getaway. Oh, dude, thievery is so valuable in this game. Take the sketches, I guess. I mean, they're... Yeah, I guess. Can I sell them anywhere? Or where can you sell sketches? Maybe you can. I don't know. Oh, perfect. Wow. That's nuts. That's insane. And we slip back out onto the street without ever being noticed into the back alley. Don't mind me carrying this heavy sack. I already know all of them. I habitually like buy and learn all this stuff. Change clothes. True. This is where out of my bag I throw my fineries on. Dude, the Nighthawk always tricks me. I always think the sun's rising. Little homeless encampment here in the corner. Stop in the name of the king. Hold on. All we gotta do is get back to our quarters and we drop all this stuff off. Then not only did we get the book, we got everything else. Yeah, that weaponsmith is going to wake up in a really unfortunate state. But you know what? Maybe he shouldn't have left all of his fine stuff behind 3 incredibly well-locked doors. That sounds like his fault. If I'm going to go through the trouble of breaking in, you know, if I'm going to go through the trouble of breaking in... hello, my good men. How are you doing? Don't mind this incredibly large bag of things that I'm carrying. Do not mind it at all. Just going to my room, as the esteemed gentleman that I am. Nobody ever suspects me to be a thief because of how wealthy and prominent I am. And that is their downfall. Hot diggity freaking dog, dude. How do I have... Yeah, I'm just gonna store them for a while. We're not gonna sell them now. I'm just gonna store them for a while. That's crazy. Lavish Warhammer. 103, 105. Oh, they had 2 of them. Oh my god. I forgot all the heavy weapons. They had like multiple of them. Goodness gracious. I even stole some scatter shot, dude. And a noble's hood. I forgot about that. And some half plate legs. That. These. Thought I stole a Minthas. I did, didn't I? It's just like down, Oh, the sketches? Yeah, we don't want to get caught with those on us. That would give away the theft. Oh, I stole a bunch of sword-making stuff. Because I was like, oh, if I ever need to, like, I don't know, make a sword. Or recraft something else or whatever. Armorer's kits. We don't have any of this stuff on us. We just stole it. And silver cup. Yep, okay. We have dropped all of that stuff down. That is beautiful. That's wonderful. All right, let's go for our second robbery of the night. And that is going to be... Oh, did I say that out loud? My bad. That is going to be... Where are we robbing? We're stealing the sword from the Kuttenberg Sword Brotherhood and such. And it is still only 2, so I think we totally have time to do this. Take our time, get our way into the Brotherhood. They're totally asleep right now. Just go to Alchemist, turn left. Yeah, somebody steals it all from me. Hey, then I'll sue the innkeeper for the valuables that I had. Estimated value, 10,000 groschen. Okay, that's what I thought. Left and the right.
I'm in no mood for nonsense, so no messing about. Got it?
I'm not doing anything. You're doing a great job keeping watch.
They'll never suspect a thing. Oh, it's raining in this part of town, I guess. Alright, I know the way in through the back at this place. There's an alleyway I need to get into. That is the way into it. There we go. So I go into this alleyway, and then I can get into the back of their area. Time for a little change of attire. All right. Remember, I have Nighthawk on, so everything is brighter than it actually is. But I've found this place before, because I've been all over this city. So I knew there was a nifty little way in through the back here. The real question is, where the hell is this thing? Let's go ahead and get inside. My potion's still active, so a hard lock should be pretty easy. That was nearly perfect. Okay. I'm in. Not even trespassing yet. I think I got a new skill boost. Yeah, Vitality. Thick-blooded next to Godliness, Red Mist, Revenant 2. I'll do Red Mist. It's a nice life-saving thing. Thievery, which is leveling up. We love that. Back alley skirmisher, lawbreaker. Inconspicuous. You can reach into your victim's front pouch when robbing them from behind, but you still will be discovered while you can be discovered. Or Master Thief. You can unlock simple locks almost instantly without the need for minigame activation or committing a crime. Still be careful because looting an unlocked chest like this is still a crime. I do a lot of lock work, so we'll take that. Even with Nighthawk, this place is freaking dark. All right, I mean, we're here. We're also here to steal from these jerks, so let's see what they got. Schnapps. Aqua Vitalis goes for good money. I get 6 chamomile brews. I'll take your schnapps and your wine. Screw you. What else you got in this back storeroom here? That was not my best work. Gauntlets are always good money. We love 8 armorers kits. That is for damn sure. Okay, I really don't... Oh, goodness gracious. I just pulled a torch out for a hot second. Hopefully nobody saw that. Oh, I got a new stealth perk. And that would be... Deceptive Stance, Surprise Attack, or Natural Camouflage. Deceptive Stance. Makes me good at fighting when I'm in my noble clothes, which has happened to me twice recently. Somewhere in here. That's outside, so probably not there. There's no one in here. Oh, but there is a window. Probably shouldn't do that. All right, this is like a bathroom, so no. Stay calm, we will find it. God, it's dark in here, dude. With Nighthawk, it's hard to see. Front hall. There's a chance that it's in the front hall. No? Not in the welcome hall here. Not like up there or above the door, I guess not. It's upstairs then. Of course it is! We've leveled our game up now. We're officially trespassing. Is that it? Might be. Nice. Now I gotta get to the town hall outer wall. I think I got time. Damn, I have to come out on the street. I don't like that. I can't go out the way I came in. All good. Nobody's here. All right. I am no longer suspicious at all. I put my noble clothes on right before I come out, and I am going to... Oh, there. Display the sword of the town hall outer wall. Okay. Hang a Larry, let's go. Burn rubber, baby. We're running out of nighttime.
Bit chilly.
Greetings, friend.
God bless you.
Dude's a little sauced and tossed. No guard was around. We're good. Ooh. Thank goodness for those freaking things. All right, and it's 4.
You're always welcome here.
Thank you. You have no idea how much stuff I just stole. It's like offensive how much stuff I just stole. It really is. It's completely offensive. But that's 2 successful thefts in one night. The sword's been displayed. We wait for the chaos in the morning. We put away our stolen items that we may or may not have stolen. It wasn't a lot that we took from that last plate. Just a couple of good gauntlets. Some wine. Some aqua vitalis and a good amount of chamomile. I think that might have been it. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Oh, I do need to put my 2 books away that I read, or that I've finished reading. Life in the Saddle 2, Marathon 2. Doing a lot of nice reading. Okay. Now we'll have a seat, since I'm still on my cockerel potion, basically a caffeine pill. I don't really need to sleep, so let's read. On the importance of wine in Galen's theory of humors. Many of us are certainly familiar with Galen's theory of the 4 humors, or 4 bodily fluids. According to this ancient theory, the balance of the 4 bodily fluids, blood, mucus, bile, and black bile, affect our body and health. Even a small imbalance can affect our physical and mental health. Classical medical science addresses the imbalance of these fluids and ways to bring the humors back into equilibrium. But beyond that, doctors are also looking at the effect of personal diet on these fluids. It can certainly be understood that apart from solid food, the fluids we take in affect the balance in the first place. Water, as is well known, is the only neutral fluid, but we will deal with wine. Red and full-bodied wines are associated with blood, Greek haima. Thus, red wines, warm and full of life. On the other hand, white wines associated with most ancient physicians with mucus, and by some with black bile, which are cold and dead fluids. Balance needs to be maintained, especially in relation to age. In fact, our bodies are very rarely in balance. Young people have an excess of blood in them and should therefore drink white wine. This will enable them to calm down and not succumb to youthful passions. Old people, on the other hand, have more mucus and are cold, so they should drink red wine. So give them vigor. This is easy to remember. In addition to age, The composition of the diet and especially the pairing of wine with particular dishes should be taken into account. Here again, there should be a balance between the liquid and solid food components. Determining which liquid predominates in the dish is rather more complicated. It is generally... oh, wow, this is... holy... goodness gracious. Okay. Okay. It is generally thought that anything that has been circulated by real blood can be associated with the blood of Galen, even if the food contains no blood. It is therefore good to drink white wine with all meat, game, sausages, or offal, although many gourmets are convinced otherwise. Yeah, that doesn't really line up with what you're supposed to do now. The exceptions are aquatic animals such as freshwater and marine fish, crabs and crayfish, mussels, and other aquatic creatures. These are cold by definition. The situation is quite the opposite for plant foods, such as vegetables, fruit, and baked goods with various porridges and pulses. These are cold foods, and even then, only if we associate their growth with heat, melons, for example. We therefore drink red wine with these foods. Got it. About rare and exclusive wines. As we know, wine can take on a wide range of qualities. From almost tasteless and bitter wines, which are more suitable for cleaning metal objects or pickling vegetables, to rare, exclusive, and even rarer wines. We do not need to mention the wines from the first group, as the reader is surely aware of a number of wine bars where they can torture their throats with poor-tasting wine. But of the wines, the second group, the reader would certainly like to know more. As the saying goes, different region, different manners. And this, of course, is true of the more highly regarded wines. In the whole Italian peninsula, there is no more famous and valuable wine than Vinsanto. This, I need to remember that, this is a style of wine that is made from Malvasia or Trebbiano grape. It is also so-called straw wine. The harvested grapes are dried on straw. So Vinsanto, Malvasia, and Trebbiano. Vinsanto, Malvasia, and Trebbiano. Ventilated roof. The result of this process is a very sweet wine, which a certain parish priest in Tuscany is said to have used to perform miraculous cures on people infected with the plague. In France, which is considered by many to be the land of winemakers, there's no more famous vineyard than the Pope's near Avignon. This French city is known to the readers for its canonical machinations with the papacy, but the vineyard here was established under Pope Clement V, long before the schism to which the Christian community is subjected to today. Thus, it may be said that any vin du pape, or papal wine, is highly prized. So Vinsanto, which is made of Malvasia, and Trebbiano. And then we have vin du pape, particularly the Burgundy-style wine, which is the longest tradition in the vineyard. In the nearby Germanic countries, one of the most valuable wines comes from the vineyard of Etterbach Abbey, which can astonish one with its gargantuan size. Many say it's the largest vineyard in the world. Etterbach Abbey. All right, yeah, we're closing in. One might say the largest quantities and high quality do not go together, but the opposite is true. The Cistercian monks of Etterbach are known for their strict adherence to procedures, and their wines are among the best that Germany has to offer. Flavored and spiced wines. Some say that a true connoisseur will most enjoy a wine that is virgin, not flavored or spiced. Should be added that this is what the connoisseurs themselves claim, so that they can proudly exalt themselves above the common people who are forced to drink watered-down, flavored or spiced wines. However, this idea stems from an ingrained habit of using flavors and spices to mask the taste of wine that is spoiled, vinegary, or otherwise bad. The truth is, however, that if adulterants are added to a good wine, the resulting drink will be enjoyed even by a wine connoisseur with a tongue accustomed to refined flavors. Such a spiced wine is called Hippocras, or Hippocras, after the Greek physician Hippocrates, definitely Hippocras, because he is credited with the invention of the sieve by which coarse impurities can be removed from liquids. Nice. This is a necessary process in the case of Hippocras, since many hard, spicy fruits are broken down into small impurities by the maceration in wine. As I've written before, each region has its own manners, and the same is true for the ingredients that are put into Hippocras. In Bohemia, the most common are various aromatic spices like cinnamon, ginger, cloves, Of course, honey to add sweetness. Spices that are pungent, such as pepper, or bitter, such as cumin or aniseed. I've never heard of that. Or never added. Okay, so pungent spices, like pepper and bitter spices, are not added. You're looking for various aromatic spices, cinnamon, ginger, cloves, honey. In Bohemia, Hippocras is called Hippocras only for spiced white wine drinks, while the same drink made from red wine is called claret, which may confuse foreigners, because claret is also a wine style from the Bordeaux region. Okay, so Hippocras, honey, ginger, cinnamon, not pepper, cumin. You have Etterbach Abbey. You have Vinsanto, which has something with a Malvinus and Trebini something. And then the French one is the Vin du Pape. There it is. It had Malvasia and Trebbiano. All right, and the whole humors thing I understand pretty easily. Malvasia and Trebbiano. All right. Easy. Now that we remember all that, let's go get it. Let's go get this bread. Throw on a new Menthos perfume like we own the damn place, and go convince this guy that I'm a wine connoisseur. Good morning, Vietnam. How do you do? Still have a Nighthawk potion active, so it's bright as hell, but what can you do? All the swords on the wall. It looks like they're accepting challenges today. That's pretty wild. Right. The innkeeper should be in the inn that I'm going to talk to Menhard, so this is very easy.
Hands up other people's locks and purses. Gather round. Take a good look.
They would never do that to a gentleman of my distinction, even though I did just steal an unbelievable amount of stuff. All right, there is the whatever it's called. Oh, it's not open yet. Well, let me just take a seat and read something. I don't know. What do we have? How about most faithful friend too? Yuck it! As they say to the master, the meat, to the dog, the bone. But as we know, when hungry, a dog will eat anything from his master's dinner to his neighbor's shoe. So it's your own good knowing the command to keep him away from unwanted treats. All right, we'll read it for an hour and see if they're open. Screw it. We'll just finish the book. Another hour. I'm already staring at it, and I think they open at 8 anyways, so. Nice. Getting through all of these books we've needed to read. Are you serious? Bro, it's nearly 9. Open the inn. Open the tavern, man. At least the Nighthawk wore off. Maybe Marathon 3, or we'll do Spearman training. Guard training. Spears, glaives, and halberds, the most popular weapons of every city's garrison. Mainly because they are so easy to lean on when you want to take a nap while on guard duty. All right. We'll read 75% of the Spearman training. I definitely don't know anything about, because I've never really fought with spears before, but I leveled up my polearms. Never know when you're going to have to fight with a polearm. And we're open.
You smell nice.
Hey. Just checking if you want to buy anything from me. Oh. Oh,
It's not safe here.
Havel, my man. Boy, do I have something to tell you, huh?
Havel, the owner of the local inn?
All right, we got this, baby.
Yes,
Let's
I
do
am.
this.
How can I help you? When I asked where I should go in this city for good wine, your inn was recommended.
You've come to the right place.
I can convince
you won't
this
find
guy.
better wine in this city. Have you come from far away?
Very far, Goodman. I'm Henry, and I rarely hear my name spoken in my native tongue.
Mine has an unusual ingredient in it. Let's see if you can tell what it is.
Wow. Okay, where are you from? It's not customary for me to be armed in the inn. I'm from France.
I traveled around France.
Wonderful. It's not often I get the chance to talk to someone so well traveled. It'd be nice to have someone to discuss the drink of kings with.
An invitation I can't refuse. Thank you.
It's weird. It's like the audio glitched out there for a second.
Well, good man, how shall we begin our tasting? Ah, I know. How about a little white to begin with?
Excellent.
Yes, yes, very. It's white indeed.
So, what do you say to that?
Very oaky afterbirth. Try saying something about wine. Oh, my drinking skills are bad. I thought I was going to have to remember the stuff. Oh, boy.
Hints of vanilla. That's uncommon. And I have to say, that greenish spring color is perfect.
You're right. A rare flavor and color tone. It's essentially a lighter wine. I like it because it's suitable for many occasions. When I don't know what to serve, I pull out a Moravian white. My father-in-law loves it. He'll be a blessed 70 years old this year, so I'm giving him a few casks to make his old age.
Havel is already hammered for a guy that drinks this all the time.
That's very kind of you.
There's nothing but misers in this town. They wouldn't think twice about taking their own mother's last piece of bread. I'm not like that. Do I have money? Of course. But I don't hoard it. I try to make people around me happy.
And you're treating me to this wine. You're a real Samaritan, like it says in the Bible. You give drink to the thirsty.
Okay.
Anyway, let's have a cup of something else.
My thoughts exactly.
What shall we... Ah, I know. Let's have some red. How about a young Blaufränkisch from Austria? Or as we call it in Bohemia, Blue Frankovka.
From you, Goodman, anything. Pour away.
Your red's for old people. I feel like my humors are going to be very unbalanced. That's something I remember from reading the book.
Quite a decent vintage.
I didn't know this was going to depend on my drinking skill, but okay.
A bit bitter for my tastes. But you said it's a young Blaufränkisch. I'm getting notes of black currant. The colour is dark, almost purple, but as it should be.
Yes, the color enchants me every time. Almost like...
I'm nailing it, though.
Drinking from an inkwell.
I've gotten drunk enough.
Drunk ink? Would you recommend it?
My grandfather used to say, you won't know till you've tried it. He lived and died by that saying.
Uh-huh. What happened to him?
Well, the poor fella suffered from ulcers. So one day, true to his favorite saying, he tried drinking spirits to cure himself. Burn the canker, he said. Well, he burnt it so thoroughly, he was dead in a week.
Nice.
God rest his soul.
Well done, brother. Well
Your
done.
grandfather, and his contribution to advancing the knowledge of medicine.
And his contribution
If
to
you've traveled
advancing
so
the
widely,
knowledge of it.
Tell me, in France, what wine do they appreciate the
Oh,
most?
the
And I don't mean what wealthy nobility think, but what true connoisseurs like you and me appreciate.
Oh, vin du Pape. Oh, vin du Pape from Avignon, of course. Of course, a vin du pape from Avignon.
The best is the papal vineyard in Avignon.
Ah.
Pope Clement V knew why he moved half of Rome to Avignon. He was a great wine lover.
Of course.
The style is similar to Burgundy, but a lot more refined and complex, while Burgundy is mainly drunk by...
By who?
Well, the English. They have no taste.
Well then, let's move on to the next one. After all that quality stuff, let's refresh ourselves with something simpler.
I nailed it, though. I remembered.
Would you like a hippocras?
Certainly. The better ones will go straight to our heads. And I'll admit, I do like it from time to time.
Nothing to be ashamed of. It's not easy to make a good hippocras. Mine has an unusual ingredient in it. Let's see if you can tell what it is.
Ginger, honey, cinnamon. Oh, I've hit the last two. Why not?
Very nice. I'd say it's mint?
Precisely. It gives a nice freshness, wouldn't you say? And there's a garden full of it right behind the
Come on,
tavern.
baby.
I
All
don't know where
day.
to put it all.
But it's
I'm
missing some
cooking this
kick.
guy.
I reckon your cook forgot to add something.
Oh, it's missing ginger. I read the book. Oh, come on, chat. A memory test? What are you even doing?
Ginger. It's missing ginger.
But of course. The cook told me they didn't have any at the market.
Boom!
You have a refined tongue, good man. I'll give you that.
Thank you.
After
I
that
read a book.
hippocras, we should have something more high class.
Nice
I've
shirt.
got a rare Hungarian wine from Eger.
Thank you.
Very strong.
I even popped the collar, so
Sweet.
Bring it on.
really standing out
This
today.
is no time for weak wine.
My thoughts exactly.
Come on. Wait, I got distracted. What did he say I was drinking?
So what do you think? Good, isn't it?
Try saying something about the wine. I haven't failed one yet. Maybe we push it again. Cool, man. Yeah, thanks. My mom said I look really spiffy today when I went off to school, so I guess so. This and sweatpants, that's the uniform today. Yeah, well, I'll try it. Whatever. I'll try it.
Very good and very red. Besides that, it has a sort of raised taste at the end of the tongue.
Raised taste?
I'm failing.
What do you mean?
I'm failing.
It's hard to explain, but it really is very red.
As anyone can see at first glance. What will you tell me next? That the sky is blue?
And isn't it?
I drank this particular wine from Eger at a banquet held to celebrate
Damn, we
the new
failed.
city council.
Zealand, I
Hungarian
need your
government,
attention for a second.
Hungarian
Yeah, you text me?
wine,
What's up?
And Hungarian delicacies. I was so
You
looking
have
forward
my
to enjoying
attention.
some nice Hungarian sausages or pate, but I ended up leaving disappointed.
How so?
They started bringing out melons, apples, plums, and all sorts of other fruit. And finally, they served fish. I don't eat fish, and fruit makes me burp. So I went hungry at a feast.
Dad needs your picks. Oh, no, I'm going to send them all in. It needs them by 7, right? No, I'm going to send them all in. I've got everybody's right now. They chose the food well. They did choose the food well because that complements a red wine.
I'm sorry you're disappointed, but I think they chose the food well.
Really?
I have to refer to Galen and his wisdom.
Boom!
Fish and fruit are foods with a cold essence. For that reason, they should all be balanced out with a warm wine, which this exquisite Hungarian surely is, because it's sweet and strong.
Very well. The fish, I can understand. It lives in the water. But fruit ripens in the sun. Why is it considered cold?
Well, it's not so much about the sun. According to Galen, fruit is cold by nature because blood has never flowed through it.
Obviously.
Thanks for the explanation. I've heard these rules before, but nobody explained them as well as you just did. No, forget Galen. I'd still rather have a nice duck patty with my red.
But of course, the main thing is what suits your palate, Goodman.
Amen.
Well, that's Hungary checked off the list. What's next?
How about
I
something
don't
local?
know.
I noticed there were vineyards in Kuttenberg.
But of course, we have vineyards and grapes from Burgundy that Emperor Charles himself had brought in. The local vintners grow some fine grapes, but they're still learning everything that comes after that. The local stuff gets diluted a lot. They flavor it with all sorts of shit, or leave it for vinegar.
Don't tell me you don't have a drop of anything local that would be worth trying.
Well, there's the monastery secret.
That's the one I want.
A wine from the Sedlets Monastery. My cousin Jerome is the custodian of the monastery vineyard.
Ah. Why is it called secret?
Taste it, and you'll see.
Yes. Delectable wines. Oh, fabulous. Oh, this one's easier? Okay, maybe I can...
Interesting. There's no trace of any flavor that shouldn't be there. Neither honey nor spices. Just the pure taste of wine. But there is something to it. Something I don't recognize.
That's it, good man.
What is it?
Is that the secret?
Exactly. The monks add a secret ingredient to the wine.
A secret ingredient? How do you know that?
Like I said, my
Meth.
cousin Jerome is the
It's meth.
custodian of the monastery vineyard, and I handle their supply. Sometimes I bring food for the workers, new barrels, tools and the like. And from time to time, I bring them a sealed crate which smells peculiar.
What's it smell like?
Jerome didn't want to tell me what's in it. But when I insisted, he told me it's some kind of incense they burn in the barrels.
Really? I've never heard of such a thing.
Neither have I. But like I said, the chest was sealed and the whole thing...
It's Niter from the Miller.
shrouded
They
in
blow the wine up.
secrecy.
That's how they give it the
Real
flavor.
monastery secret. What should we drink next?
I'm glad you like my wine. But that's enough tasting for today. After all, I've offered you everything worth trying, and now the wine is starting to go to my head. But you're welcome to stay in my tavern as long as you like. I have to say, I really enjoyed our chat. It's rare to meet someone who really understands wine.
I enjoyed your company a lot too. Nevertheless, I won't keep you, Goodman, and I'll bid you farewell.
Farewell, and if you decide to extend your stay in Kuttenberg, stop by for a drink again.
Definitely.
I'd be happy
God
to.
be with you.
Of course, I'd be happy to. Time to tell Casper the results of my investigation as I get increasingly more hammered. Oh, wait. Where's the guy? He's somewhere in here. Minhard von Frankfurt! Pay attention, Minhard.
Be careful.
First of all, have you been doing squats lately? Second of all...
Master Menhard, the sword is at the town hall.
Wunderbar, Heinrich. Let's go right now. It will not take long before the Kuttenbergers hear of this.
Sure, I'll go with you.
Natürlich. Just do not forget to pretend you are surprised.
Ooh, drama!
Thieves. No, no. We can't take it back now. We'd look like fools.
Na, was haben wir denn hier? I see the Kuttenberg Bruderschaft has made a challenge to combat.
I see.
So, I see you have endlich worked up the courage to face us in public.
There's no need for mocking, Mernhardt. We've made our challenge, as you can see.
Wunderbar. Das freut uns.
Genau.
we accept your challenge.
Well,
Please
since
win.
we've arrived at this point, listen up. It's time to put an end to this bickering. Besides, it will only benefit our town if the best of the sword-fighting masters takes charge here. So, whoever emerges as the victor of your tournament shall win the right to lead the sword-fighting brothership here.
What if I win?
That will bring
Can
a
I
just
enter?
close to this whole affair.
I want to
Bei
enter.
allen Heiligen, you have decided wisely, Fridush. It will be seen that it is we who were right from the start.
No way. You can't do this, Fridush. We set up the sword-fighting brotherhood. Stay out of it.
Will you just fight me, bro? Fight me.
Don't forget about Menhard's charter from King Wenceslas, Amaram. This is indeed a tricky situation, so let the art of sword fighting
This is
decide
the way to
matter.
go.
After all, that's what it's all about, is it not?
I'll remember this, Fridush. No one is gonna fuck with me in this town.
Calm yourself,
Well-
friend. It's not such a big deal, is it? We'll compete honestly against these Germans, and then we'll finally have peace from them.
All right, Nicholas. Let's show them Deutschers how we sword fight here. Because we
Let
ain't
me at 'em.
afraid of no one. You want combat? You'll get it.
Dude, you have a hunting
Three
sword.
members of our brotherhood will fight with 3 of yours. Each will have a bout with all 3 opponents, and we'll see who wins
Oh,
the
I like
most.
this.
You
Let's do it.
Schwindler! You know there are only 2 of us.
I agree with Amaram's proposal.
Kein Problem, Arne. We also have one promising student, nicht wahr?
Why not?
Richtig. I'll fight on Menhard's side.
Why not?
Gut, Heinrich. Gut.
Agreed then. The duels will begin when you're all ready, with long swords and in gambesons. And don't delay getting started.
Don't you worry. We'll crush them Deutschers in a jiffy.
Yeah, you
Ha!
wish.
You have no chance gegen uns.
I look forward to crossing swords with you, Meister Menhard.
Ja, ich auch. Komm, Heinrich. We must prepare for the Fechten.
All right, now we're back at
So,
the
Heinrich,
tavern.
you have heard it yourself. Some good news, finally. We
Pro
shall
said
engage the
Jiffy, he already
Kuttenberger
lost.
and confirm our privilege from King Wenzel to operate here our sword-fighting Bruderschaft.
Our
And it is
sword
all
fighting.
due to you. Danke, Heinrich.
You can count on me, Menhard. It will be an honor to fight by your side and enforce the will of our King Wenceslas.
Right.
Genau, Heinrich. But first, we must make you one of us and accept you into our Bruderschaft.
All right? Is that a problem?
Nein, nein. You must only take an oath and undergo a test. We cannot just take everyone.
Just
That
let
is
me
our
fight.
regel. You must show that you have some skill with a Schwert and that you will not bring us shame in the Gefecht. So we know that you will not lose your life in combat.
Surely that's not necessary. After all, I defeated you the first time we met, remember?
Awkward.
Na ja, you are right. Herrgott, you must have been sehr glücklich. But you
I know
fought
that
well.
means lucky.
Yes.
Because Glück is
And you
luck in
showed that you
German.
have
I
some
remember
skill.
some of it.
So, we can receive you into our Bruderschaft sofort.
I'm gonna do a little learning about the Brotherhood. You know, let's see what's up.
What's it like in Germany?
See what's popping.
Ach, viel Politik, was sonst? It is better to avoid it. Everyone in the Reich watches only their own interest. Die Kurfürsten most of all. And the Kaiser, who would bring Ordnung? There is none now. And what is more, there are 2 Päpste. One in Rome and one in Avignon in Frankreich. There is confusion in the Imperium now.
Tell me about where you're from. Frankfurt.
Die freie Reichsstadt Frankfurt is a huge and glorious city. 3-mal bigger than Kuttenberg. Tall steeples, rich houses, strong walls, beautiful Kirchen, and große Messen. The Emperor Karl der Große himself founded it. There is no more lovely Stadt under the sun.
What's this righteous state?
Freie Reichsstadt? It means we are directly subject to the Kaiser. More rights for uns, Bürger. Better status in the Reich. Something like Kuttenberg. that is also directly under the crown. But in Frankfurt, der König der Römer is usually elected.
All right, cool.
Großer Messen. Big mess.
Nein, big markets, like you never have seen. Not even in Prague are there such. Goods come to Frankfurt from far and wide, especially fabrics. You can find better nowhere.
My word. I'd love to see that one day.
You should. He who has not been in Frankfurt does not know what a city is. City air brings freedom, and nowhere more than in Frankfurt.
Well, well. One town is not like another.
Genau.
All right, what's this brotherhood then?
How is it with your sword-fighting brotherhood?
Naja, in Frankfurt are the greatest Meister of all martial arts. Jeder weiß das. Whatever weapon or technique you can think of, wir Frankfurter know it. Glaub mir. If anyone does not believe me, I will challenge him to a duel. That is also why your King Wenzel came to us when he was looking for gute Fechter.
Are you really that good? I'm not convinced.
Doch. Glaub mir, verdammt. Some say that in Augsburg or Nürnberg there are bessere Meister. Aber they cannot match our Bruderschaft. They are good, but we are die Besten. Anyone who is a Meister in Nürnberg, he has learned from uns. Ich sage dir, Heinrich, one day the Kaiser will acknowledge our Bruderschaft as the greatest Meister in the whole Reich. And then we will teach Fechten to everyone.
And that's what you want to do, right?
Tell me something about yourself, Menhard.
So ask.
What does a master sword fighter like you actually do? I mean, apart from teaching the art, of course.
The same as here. According to the rules of the Frankfurter Bruderschaft, I travel and establish Schwertkampfschule and also see Fechter in other lands and improve my art. Sometimes I also am hired to fight a duel for someone else or prepare someone for such a duel.
Tell me, have you ever been in a famous duel?
Yeah. I went to Lombardy to see how they are good with sword there, because I heard they have good Meister. And it is true. I crossed swords in Milan with Meister Luca Beneventi. The Prince of Milan came to watch our Gefecht, and also many of the lords there.
Hot.
We fought with Langschwert, sword and shield, and pole arms, and also Ringen. First in armor.
Hey, Karja, thank you for the 48 months,
word.
brother.
Did you win?
Nein, it was undecided. But the Prince of Milan gave us both fine horses and much Geld. He said he had never seen such a nice Gefecht.
Okay, I'll join you, sure.
Menhard, I'd like to join your brotherhood.
Certainly. Let us go somewhere more geeignet, so it has some class. Each new member must pay for acceptance. But in your case, since you have helped us, I will relieve you of that obligation.
Danke.
We better win, dude.
And now, the oath. Arne will be the witness.
I will be honored.
Kneel, Heinrich. Hör gut zu. Do you solemnly swear that you shall act honorably and justly, and that you shall not bring shame upon your name or mine, or bring disgrace to the sword-fighting Bruderschaft, that you shall defend and adorn the reputation of the Bruderschaft and its rules, and that you shall heed my word in these matters, that you shall diligently train in the art of the Langschwert, and not allow yourself to be shamed in combat, that you shall thus act for the greater glory of our Bruderschaft and our martial art. Place your hand on this sword and swear.
I swear by my father, the blacksmith.
I swear by the memory of my parents and by the soul of my dear departed father, Martin, blacksmith and sword fighter. I do so swear.
Stand as one of us.
Heinrich, I hereby name you my student in the art of sword fighting.
I beat you.
All honor to you, Heinrich. It is good that you have come among us.
And now listen to your first lesson and always remember this principle. It is not important to strike, but to strike and wound.
I'll remember that, Menhart.
Good, Heinrich. I shall make a great Fechter out of you one day. Let me know when you are ready. We will get to work and cross swords with the Kuttenbergers.
I'm ready to duel him. Yeah, let's, do I need to be wearing some particular? Do I get to choose what I'm wearing, or whatever?
Menhart, I'm ready to engage the Kuttenbergers by your side.
Wunderbar. Let us go and tell Friedrich.
Yeah, let's
It is
dance,
high
baby. It's
time
tournament time.
we put an end to
get
this
it.
disgraceful schlamassel.
Hopefully they dress us up. Oh, yeah.
Two sword-fighting brotherhoods will match their skills. The Gutenberg Brotherhood, led by Master Nicholas.
Yeah.
Glory to Kuttenberg. Kick those Germans' asses, Emmeram.
And the Frankfurt Brotherhood, led by Master Menhard.
It is an honor to be able to show off our skill in front of the whole Kuttenberg.
Let's go, baby!
The reason for these duels is the dispute over the right to run the local sword-fighting hall and the associated brotherhood. The local brotherhood was founded by Emmeram the Butcher and his associates. What they did not know, though, was that King Wenceslas had tasked Master Menhard to do the same.
Oh, I look
the
good.
King ain't here. Emmeram is. The Brotherhood belongs to the Kuttenbergers.
And since King Wenceslas cannot resolve the dispute, the town council ruled it shall be decided through a duel. So, the matter shall be settled before the eyes of the council, as well as the burghers of Gutenberg and God Almighty.
A wise decision by the council. Let the best master lead our brotherhood.
The duels will be fought with long swords and in light armor. Each dueler will face each on the opposing team, and whoever beats his opponent twice wins the duel. The brotherhood whose members get more victories will be declared the overall winner. As is the law, all the necessary armor was lent to you from the town armory, and you must fight in it. If there is anything wrong with the armor, you can fix it with any of the repair tools you'll find in the armorer's tent. And in case someone gets seriously injured, the bathmaid will give them the care they need. Or Father Tobias will perform the necessary rites.
But I do not think it will come to that.
Now that everything has been made clear, swear before God. You will fight fairly, justly, and respect the judge's decisions, as well as the outcomes of the duels.
Das geloben wir, im Namen des Vaters, des Sohnes und des Heiligen Geistes.
By God Almighty, we so swear.
All the requisites have been satisfied. Therefore, let us proceed to the first duel. Master Menhart against Lindhart, the cobbler.
God. All right, tell me you can win this, Menhart. Tell me you got this, Menhart. So I said I can't change my, yeah, that's fair. All right, I'll tell you what, though. I do need to pound some, what do I have in effect right now?
Forward!
Oh, I am quite drunk. Fortunately, I have the solution to that. A nice hair of the dog. We'll go ahead and have that hair of the dog right now. We're also going to go ahead and drink an Artemisia and an Embrocation that increases attack and defense and strength, and we're just going to hit that as well. I am, I'm a man of a great many things. Aqua Vitalis as well. That's a water-based potion, so that's fine. And yeah, there we go. And no longer hammered. Let's go, Menhart! Yeah! Yeah! Come on, Menhart. Yeah! Come on, Menhart. Woo!
Today's first victory goes to Master Menhart.
Yeah! Let's go,
See if
baby.
he can keep it up. Or if
Let's go.
Menhart can even the score. Get ready for the next
Sassum,
round.
thank you so much for the raid, dude. I hope you're having a good one. Let's go! 1-0 Frankfurt.
Steel ring. Fight.
Wait, they're fighting again? I missed what the guy was saying. Ooh, ooh. Hey!
People of Gutenberg, behold, Master Menhart proved his mastery.
Woo!
He defeated Linhart for the second time, giving the Frankfurt Brotherhood
Yeah!
its first victory.
Let's go!
Moreover, Lady Fortune has a difficult task in store for Linhart, because the lot drawn determined that the next fight will also be his.
Oh, okay.
This time it's Henry who
Yeah!
will face him on the side of the Frankfurt Brotherhood.
Woo!
Cheer for both fighters. We'll shortly see which of them will best his opponent.
They're booing me? What is this?
Contenders, get to it.
Hey! Nope. Woo! What's up? I did get hit.
Is certainly not on Linhart's side. Henry wins the first duel. Swordsmen, get ready for a new duel. Let's see if the winner can keep it up.
Tough day for Linhart. Really tough day for Linhart.
Get to it.
Hello? Oh, yeah. Got him. Yeah! Gave me a little flurry there at the start.
That makes the second victory for the Frankfurt Brotherhood.
Let's go, baby! Eat! Let's go! I'm gonna go get a tailor's kit. Hey. Okay. I guess I'm not injured then. Where's the tailor kit?
Let's now proceed to the third duel. The Gutenbergers will be represented by Emmeram the Butcher. Give him your support, and we'll see if he can do better than Linhart. Because his opponent will once more...
Sucks to be Linhart, dude. Just got smacked around. Alright, what am I wearing? I'm wearing a long Gambisan. Okay, I think I can repair that with an armor's kit, right? And my tournament longsword?
Be Master Menhart.
Might have just stolen that. Oh, Minhart's in again? Oh, please tell me he's about to delete this super annoying guy. Come on, Minhart. Come on, Minhart. Let's go, Linhart. Let's go. Let's go, Linhart. Let's go, Minhart. Minhart! Let's go!
Ready? Fight!
This is the really annoying guy. I've wanted to watch this for a long time. Come on, Minhart. Get him. Oh. No, Minhart. Surely not, Minhart. Oh, yeah? Oh, good blocks? Oh, good blocks? Oh, good blocks? Ooh. Oh, good blocks? Oh, good blocks? Oh, what a flurry. Oh, what a flurry. Back and forth they go. Oh, a master strike from my boy Minhart. Oh, a dodge. Oh, nice. No, Minhart.
Now that's what I call an open.
Minhart, what the hell?
Too slow.
Come on, Minhart. Minhart! Nice dodge. You just need a big hit, Minhart. There you go. Yeah! He couldn't land a big hit on Minhart.
rise, good citizens of Gutenberg. Menard's
Whew.
skill is second to none. He wins again.
Nice.
Can
He took a
Emmerich
couple of
still
light
manage
hits.
to defeat him? We'll soon find out. For the glory of Gutenberg, let the duel begin.
Yeah, the glory of Kudenberg's not looking too hot right now. Oh, way to back him into that corner! Way to back him into the corner, Menhart! Oh, he's eaten! Oh!
It's finished. Not even the illustrious Eminem could withstand the German master's sword.
What a
The
beast.
Frankfurt Brotherhood
3-0 Frankfurt.
3 wins already. None for Gutenberg so far.
My other boy Arnie's got to go at some point, right? Menhart's won. I'm obviously a beast.
Swordsmen we haven't seen yet
Arnie.
will now show us their skill.
Arnie's totally going to lose because this is their best
Arne
guy.
the German will face Master Nicholas. Soon we'll find out if Nicholas can secure the first victory for the Gutenbergers.
Nicholas is a baller, I think. He's the, like, cool, calm master. All right. If Arnie wins this, we're going to win this so easily. Already up 3-0. Linhardt's trash.
Go for it.
Emmerim's definitely better. Oh, what's happening? Oh, no. I was enjoying the tournament. Why is something about to happen? Arnie, I wouldn't get cocky with this guy. This guy is definitely the best swordsman in Kutenberg. Ooh, I don't know that move.
Watch out. He's coming round. Zum Teufel.
And the victor is... Nein! Mit der Hilfe Gottes I will continue.
You're brave, but foolish. This will not end well for you. Yield.
Niemals. Arne does not yield.
This Gefecht is over. You win.
He just had a concussion.
You acted with chivalry, Master Menhart. But intervening in a duel is a breach of the rules. There is no choice but to disqualify you from the tourney.
Brother.
How does it look?
He's badly shaken up, but that should improve in time. At first, I thought I'd have to send for the priest, but he had more luck than sense.
Was ist mit deinem Auge? Siehst du meine Hand, Arne?
Nein.
The good news is the blade missed his eye. The bad news is such a blow to the head can cause many different problems. I hope in time he'll get his sight back in that eye, but I can't say for sure. In my experience, it's in the Lord's hands.
Send for the best physician in all of Kuttenberg. Schnell! I will pay alles.
Rest assured, Master Menhart, we will send for him as you command. I am sorry that the whole affair has taken such an unfortunate turn. I will pray for your companion's health.
Danke, Friedrich. But what about the duels?
Beruhige dich, Arne.
Yes, that's what I came here to clarify. However, I expect on account of Arne's injury, your brotherhood has forfeit the fight.
Nein, Menhard. Du musst keep fighting.
We'll continue.
As Arne says, Menhard and me can continue.
Heinrich had recht. I want to duel Nicholas.
I understand your wish, Menhard, but I can't grant it. You've been disqualified.
Scheiß drauf! I will fight Nicholas, and you better get out of my way, Friedrich!
I'm warning you, Menhard. You swore to respect the results of the duels.
Verdammt!
Listen, Nicholas has defeated Arne, and Arne is in no shape to continue. So all 3 victories go to the Kuttenbergers. Menhard, you defeated Emmeram and Linhard, but you can't duel Nicholas. So 2 victories belong to you, and 1 to the Kuttenbergers.
I have to win all 3.
The only one who can still fight for you is Henry. He already defeated Linhard. So the score is 3-4 in favor of the Kuttenbergers.
I have to win all 3. Let's go, baby.
2 duels left.
I'm going ahead and try the speech thing.
Hold on, Friedrich. Arne could duel, but it's clear he wouldn't win. So all the victories here belong to the Kuttenbergers by right. But the only thing preventing Menhard from fighting is your decision. Otherwise, he's at full strength and ready.
That is true.
We swore we'd respect outcomes of the duels, but since there was no duel between Menhard and Nicholas...
Damn, silver-tongued Henry!
So neither side can claim victory.
Wise words, I must admit.
The way I see it, both sides have 3 victories, and I have 2 duels left.
That sounds right and fair to me.
All right, so be it. So if Henry beats both Emmeram and Nicholas, you'll get the overall victory.
Gut, Heinrich. Fight for us. You are
Nice.
ein guter Fechter.
Also, Heinrich, our fate and our honor lies in your hands.
I hope Lady Fortune will favor me today.
Well said. I'll be waiting for you in the arena where you'll face Emmeram. So get ready quickly.
All day. Easy. It's easy, really. It's easy, really.
Arne the German can't take part in further duels due to his injuries. So 3 wins go to Gutenberg. The Frankfurt Brotherhood has won 3 rounds, but so has Gutenberg.
Yeah, throw up the gambling,
Master
sure.
Menhard cannot duel against Master
Showtime,
Nicholas
baby.
since he's been disqualified from further rounds. Their duel will not count at all. That leaves us with only 2 duels left. In the first, Henry will now face Emmeram.
Huh! Come on! Okay. There we go. I'm in.
Ready? Fight!
Oh, gotcha! What's up?
The things he can do with his sword.
So much shit kicks happening.
Yeah!
Henry put on a great show and won over Emeram. Even Arna's severe injury doesn't seem to have broken the Frankfurt Brotherhood's resolve. Let's see if Henry can keep it up in the second round. No time to lose. Get to it.
You can't take me. We'll see about that.
Will we?
Jesus! I'm hit! One good.
End of duel.
Woohoo! Get blocked,
Look at
baby.
that. Henry remains unbreakable and undefeated. He defeated the Butcher again. That's another victory for the
Yeah, I got a few
Frankfurters.
potions on. I'm basically unbeatable right now. I've got a few potions on.
Good citizens, wise counselors of Gutenberg.
Did I take a hit? I don't know if I took a hit. I don't think he hit me. I kind of defended that time. Time for the last duel. All right.
Here, Master Nicholas will take up his sword
This is
again
the guy I'm
to
afraid of.
face none other than Henry.
For the dub.
Current score is 4 wins for the Germans and 3 for Gutenberg. If Henry can win, the match is over.
Let's dance, pony boy.
Ready? Go for it.
Oh, you're in trouble.
Freaking knew this guy was a god.
That's not fighting. That's dancing.
Truly a sight to behold.
No, you're kidding me. Sure. No.
No chance.
Oh my god, no! Oh, yeah!
Show him how we do things in Gutenberg.
Oh, that was so stupid. That was so stupid. I handed him a hit there.
Did I get that right?
Yeah! Don't get greedy. I can't just attack left because then he'll master strike me out of that. And I'm so used to that move. Oh, what the? That was insane. That was absolutely insane what he just did. Yes! Yes!
Unbelievable! Master Nicholas is defeated. Henry is now in for a
Dude, this guy's like actually really good. It's definitely the best person I've fought in the game. He's got crazy
really
moves.
tough fight. I can see that Nicholas is burning with eagerness to get revenge. Here comes his opportunity. Contenders.
Wait. You said I got time to repair. I definitely got hit a lot.
Forward.
Oh, he could have Master Striked me there. Surprised he didn't.
No chance.
I'm not really using my combos because I'm so afraid of him countering me super hard. That was good. That was good. That was good. That was good. Oh, yes! Yes!
How incredible and truly unexpected! Master Nicholas is defeated for the second time! Was it the doing of luck, or did Menhart make Henry a true swordmaster? Either way, victory and glory are Henry's! All of the duels we should or could have seen today are over. Now, all that remains is to settle the very matter that inspired the duels in the first place. I invite both brotherhoods to step closer. Revered counselors, righteous burghers of Gutenberg, lend me your ears one last time. Two sword-fighting brotherhoods have clashed before the eyes of God as well as yours to demonstrate their skill and settle their dispute. And it was a spectacle beyond all expectations. The Frankfurt Brotherhood secured 5 victories against the Gutenberg Brotherhood's 3. The right to run the local sword-fighting hall and to teach the art of the long sword thus falls to Master Menhard of Frankfurt. That was the task entrusted to him by King Wenceslas, and Menhard has duly defended his claim. Thus is it settled before witnesses and by God's will.
It's just like Friedrich said. The council is in agreement on this, and we'll instruct the scribe to enter the proper records of everything at the earliest opportunity.
Nice.
Let this dispute be thus justly settled, and let there be no further enmity between you.
Thank you, Friedrich, for finding justice and for overseeing the matter so wisely. We would like to invite all good Kuttenbergers to come and learn.
Fuck! We built the sword fighting hall with our own money. You can't just take it from us.
As for the money you invested, you'll be duly compensated for your good service to the town. I shall see to that. And I'd like to remind you that you have sworn to submit to the outcome of the duels. Don't forget that.
I won't forget this, Friedrich. I'm done with you.
Heinrich, let us leave Meister Metzger with Friedrich and go to Arne.
Menhart, I had word sent to Master Torwart to expect you at the apothecary shop on Tarmark. He's also currently hosting the famous physician Sigismund Albicus, so Arne will receive the best possible care.
Nice.
Hab vielen Dank, Friedrich.
Good day, Meister Menhard. Oswald Torwart.
Oh, this dude.
Magister at your service.
Gut. Arne hier braucht deine Hilfe. Und schnell.
Beruhige dich. I know.
I like them including just him groaning. It really adds to the immersion.
Already upstairs, preparing all that is necessary. In just a short while, Arne will receive treatment fit for a king. Rest assured.
Gott sei Dank, Herr Oswald.
Tell me about your fight before Albicus gets ready. Rumors spread like wildfire, but they have not yet reached us at Tarmac.
Letztendlich lief es ausgezeichnet. We won dank Heinrich here, and our claim was recognized. Heinrich fought for us, and fortune stood by him today. Der König himself would be proud of him.
Genau, Heinrich. Glory to you. You have gerettet our heirshare.
And to defeat Meister Nicholas too? I have no words. Unglaublich, Heinrich. Ganz ausgezeichnet.
Yeah, that dude was good, though.
Menhard, Henry of Skalitz is no easy mark.
I'm glad to hear that. Congratulations to all of you, especially to Henry, as word has it.
Gut. Gut. Jetzt noch wait until Arne heals, and then we take over the Fechthalle and die Bruderschaft. Heinrich, komm zu mir in a few days when alles fertig ist. What better place to reward you than there? And zwar richtig. You can be sure. And do not
thank
get
you.
too betrunken. when you are celebrating your victory.
We'll only go drinking when there's 3 of us. When Arne is all right again.
Good. We drink out of joy for my recovery, or out of sadness for my eye.
I'm sure it'll be the former.
Wunderbar. Deal.
Maynard, ich muss mich hinlegen. Ich fühle mich ein bisschen krank und schwach.
Of course. Manhart, let's get him inside. The quiet and a bit of shade will do him good.
Can I be of any help?
Danke. We can manage this. Bis bald.
Nice. I mean, cool. We won the tournament. Go me. And I get to keep this schnazzy tournament fighting outfit and pick a bunch of fresh mint from the garden. I mean, that's just ideal. We've improved at sword fighting a lot in this here game. So that's pretty nice. We have improved quite a lot at the sword fighting. I would have gotten shellacked by that dude not long ago, but it's really my blocks, man. I'm sticking those things. Nobody's getting through. The only time he really hit me was when he countered me in a way that I didn't see coming, which he did do a fair few times. All right, nice. It was nice to pick the garden when we're around. Yeah, and hitting like every potion in the game probably helped as well, because my agility and my strength and everything was just god tier for that entire fight. Wasn't really getting overwhelmed at all. Hey man, while I'm here, I'm assuming you've got some money. I'd like to take it. A little Athean water, perhaps?
Let's talk about the...
Oh, I'm not wearing my negotiating clothes.
How's this?
That's quite... Why? Das war ein gutes
Doesn't really
Geschäft.
matter. I'll just grab 400 groschen from my boy here anyways. We're building our wealth back up after buying all that expensive stuff that we bought. All right. Hot diggity to the freaking dog, dude. I'm happy for my boy Menhard. He deserved that. I've definitely evolved into somebody that can basically win any 1v1 fight. Trained by Tomcat. Perfected my skills out on the road. Won a tournament against a master swordsman. Mr. White, it's time to brew. No, unfortunately, it's actually time to end the stream. I wish it wasn't, but I will be back tomorrow. We'll dive into some Kingdom Come Deliverance again after talking ball for a while. I appreciate you guys. I really do. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for all the subs today. I will see you guys tomorrow, and it will not be too far away. We've got a new video coming out tomorrow that hopefully you guys can enjoy. The isms will keep you company while I'm gone. Right? You know, because the guy does a really good impersonation of me. But see you guys. Fist bump. Until then.